actually taking on American International School of Mozambique. And as this stands right now, the scoreboard is reading 4-3 in favor of American International School of Mozambique. And American School International Mozambique yesterday have been proving to be very much lethargic, level, and solid. Just through and with an evidence of winning most of the matches. I'm not pretty so sure if they'd ever lost any game. But who knows? Maybe the Ugandan International School are the ones who are going to break that jinx. It's now happening here. 4-4. Happening live on our page of Harare International School. Now the ball is now it's getting there. That's number 34 there for us. Very good outside set. Oh, beautiful attack there. And indeed it was a point. Indeed it has to be a point. There was a spectacular attack from number 22 from International School of Uganda there. Grand serve there. Number 34. Now a good recovery there. Another outside set. Oh, the referee, the line judge is indicating where the ball went out. It's mean to say the game is on. It's all on over here. 5-5. 5 apiece. That's what the scoreboard is reading like right now. Now a serve. Good reception there. Just on top of the top of it in the position 3. Now here comes a free ball, another good pass, beautiful pass. Good set from the setter there. And the attacker had to utilize that chance by scoring the ball. By scoring a point. So now right away, it's 2 game on. Beautiful serve there. Unfortunately, the serve could not pass the net. But I believe that if the serve could have passed the net, it was just going to be something else. Indeed, it was going to be something else because that was a very hard one. Hard serve there. Beautiful pass there from number 34. Now another outside attack. Oh! That was zone. That was the vertical gifted number 34 there. No, I mean number 8. That was the number 8 from the International School of Uganda there with a very deep crosscourt. Just hitting it far to the outside position. Now that's on a serve. Seemed to be like a drop serve. And the receiver couldn't even manage to get over it. Regardless of the fact that she has some speed trying to run towards the ball, but then unfortunately it couldn't happen in that way. And then now the scoreboard is reading 9-6 in favor of International School of Uganda. Seems like American International School of Mozambique. They're actually a little bit of some pulling their heads down. No, maybe it's just still the beginning of the game. The day they just came with a different momentum from the one they had yesterday. Or maybe it's just the International School of Uganda just too top class, way too above the Mozambicans. So right now, that's the first timeout of the game, also of the set, which has just been called by the American International School of Mozambique coach. Stay tuned for more. We actually want our timeout interjection. Right now we're back from the timeout, and the National School of Uganda still the serve. It still like the pass was seeming to be an overpass, and the number 22 will help the ball over to actually get to the opponent's side. And now that was the number 24 being replaced by the libero, the specialist, a very well renowned specialist in the game of volleyball, who only specializes by defending, passing, and play at the backcourt outside of the perimeter line. And usually in most scenarios and instances, something which is usually done by the central blockers, the ones who always and who are up to defend or to play as the blockers only in front court. And most of the times it's those players who be vertically gifted. And when I say that, I mean people will be tall. I mean like sport athletes will be tall and large. And now the game is on. Since there's a bit of some basics being displayed there, and an attack, and again number 8. That's our number 8 there. That's our number 8 there. That was our number 8. Now free serve being easily reserved. Oh, where's number 10? I think and believe maybe she wanted to rush it off to go and attack just after trying to push it off, to push it up and to retrieve, to get ready for the attack. But too bad it just went the other way around. Now there's an outside attack. Since the International School of Uganda is maximizing on its outside attacks, and indeed it's working out. It's paying up. Something which is actually severely paying up, because most of their points they're actually getting them from the outside attacks. And the outside attacks, it seems like they've got some very well talented and skilled outside attackers there. And that's the mid-to attack which I'm actually starting off to see right now. Another outside attack there from the American International School of Mozambique. And indeed that was a score. And right away right now I foresee a beautiful and an anonymous, but I can actually see or predict a comeback from the. It seems like they have now gained their momentum. Outside attack, well received, no obstruction there. And then there was a very good coverage in the libero. And again another outside attack from the International School of Uganda, number 10. Ladies and gentlemen, it's all happening here. The Harare International School in Zimbabwe. Watching us live at our International School page, Facebook and YouTube page. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and follow us. And that's a point. No one from the Ugandan team could even manage to get that point, because it seems there was a very hard volley which has been pushed to the backcourt to where there was nobody there who was actually covering all the space, and indeed it paid up. For the American International School of Mozambique. Now here we go. The scoreboard is reading 14-11. Now there's a beautiful and spectacular serve there. And since there was an obstruction from the roof, ball had been hardly hit by the outside attack from International School of Uganda, number 24, and it was well received again by number 2. And though just number 2, number 2 He had to not be able to contain the ball, to put it where it's actually being required or expected to be. Regarding it was expected to be of the factors which you're actually having of the roof. Now that's a point. That's a point to American International School Mozambique. Now there they go. There they go. And a serve. Well reception. Let's see. Oh, that was a very good retrieving there. Now the ball has been falling over. And good back serve there from the setter. Good recovery from that was number 34 for us. Number 34 seeming to be so much energetic and athletic. Now let's see how it does. Now the Amanda mid to attack. And it's a score. And indeed it's a score. The middle attack. The middle attack. Getting to be very much familiar with the ball. Getting very much familiar with the ball. Making use of it. Regardless of the fact that the central blocker for the opposite team was very much available. Though the hands could not manage. And another outside attack. Another outside attack. Seems the International School of Uganda are actually accelerating from where they were. The scoreboard is now reading 18-12 in favor of International School of Uganda there. That's a serve now coming on from number 25, the central blocker. She's the one who's still serving. A very good pass there from the mid to attack. Oh my God, that's a no cross. It seems she wasn't able to open up, to fully open up for the ball. She wasn't able to retrieve or to open up for her to be able to have a very good approach towards the ball. She actually had to move a little bit of outside, a little bit of outside from where she were to get momentum, that momentum and the force at large. But right away now, get this one. Beautiful set there. That's number 22 for us. Actually doing and setting some variations of middle and outside sets. And then now, number 8. That was number 8 with the middle attack. That was number 8 with the middle attack. Here we go. Beautiful. Oh, that was a well supposed to, and the point goes to the backcourt. The point goes to the backcourt, to where no one was there, to where there was actually nobody was there. Most of the players had moved inside, trying to anticipate on the ball, thinking maybe that there was going to be a tip. Unfortunately, that was a very well controlled spin. It's now a timeout, second and last timeout to the American International School of Mozambique. They've now just called for the second and final timeout of the set. Meaning to say that right now the coach has actually used all of his timeouts. My bad. The coach has actually used all of your timeouts. For in volleyball, you're only allowed to have 2 timeouts per set. And right now, the American International School of Mozambique coach is called out all of your timeouts. With the International School of Ugandan coach, he hasn't called any of his timeouts. I mean to say that he's still left out with these 2 timeouts. Will he be able to call or to use these timeouts? Nobody knows. Nobody knows on that factor. But nonetheless, one way or the other, the game is on. And now we're back. We're now back from our second timeout of the set. Now since that was just a one pass, and then the tip from the setter. Let's see if the ball is going to be recovered. Oh, it wasn't, and it wasn't. Just gotten to be so quick. It's going to be so quick for the International School of Mozambique. And that's a net save there from number 24. It's a net save there. Now we are waiting. Now the boys are. Now another good middle set. The set just set in the middle of the net, and it worked. And it worked. It absolutely worked. For the score, for the point has been scored. Now another save there. Beautiful pass there from middle attack. Then doing a pass and follow. She passed the ball and followed it out. Telling his setter that no, I have to pass this ball, and I'm also as well going to follow it up and to make use of it by scoring the ball. And indeed she just did that. Now the setter they're serving. The setter who was wearing jersey number 22. Beautiful pass there from number 25. And the set is, that was a good set indeed. But unfortunately the ball went out. It was just too quick and fast to be inside the court. Now International School of Uganda only 2 points away from ripping up the set. Also taking a look at the American International School of Mozambique needing 8 points to get to where their opponents are at. My bad, they need 7 points. And I'm actually seeing the signs from the referee indicating that the ball was out. Now only leading the International School of Uganda with needing 1 point to win the set. Let's see, the ball is in. There was number 8, our central blocker for us, who just finished this game with a beautiful ass save. An ass save when we in volleyball is a save which just bounces or drops down without getting any single touch from the opponents. And indeed that's what she has just done right now. So now we are actually seeing players exchanging sides, getting ready to get back to the second set. Is about to approach it up. So as we are waiting, as we are actually tuning up, is actually huddling up or looking forward to our second set. May all please stay tuned for more as we are waiting for the second set to begin.
Conectar. We're good to go. So welcome back to the second set of this match between the International School in Mozambique and International School of Uganda. Yesterday, International School of Uganda was on fire. And with their ladies, of course, being able to overcome the International School from Ethiopia in Addis Ababa. So International School of Mozambique have got quite a bit of work to do here to make sure that they can push this match into the third set. But as action starts, Mozambique looking quite decent, but that one going a little bit too long, but able to recover. That one has been set. A lovely tap over the net, good awareness of the game, and unfortunately just not enough control in trying to set up that play. And the first point goes to ISU. Well dug out. Good set, but just went for a little bit too much power. And unfortunately, that one went long and wide. And once again, as they set up for another one, great commitment, but unfortunately just not enough in order to reach out for that one. And ISU continue to extend their lead. Another serve just looping over the net. Well dug out. Good set. And Zoe goes for it. But you would have felt there that there might have been a bit of a net fault, but nonetheless, they get the points and continue to roll forward. And so the struggle continues at this point for International School of Mozambique. Still trying to find a way through, still trying to find a way out. And so they are called the Buffaloes, nicknamed the Buffaloes, the ISM. Oh, lovely shot. That was good. Coming from the Buffaloes. And that was a fantastic spike from Sky. So really good initiative. Let's see how ISU will respond, and immediately through their attacking player, that's Zoe. Now Zoe is really good. Now getting ready to serve. Well taken, set up. Was just looping over the net, trying to find the corner and causing disarray on that end. So really, really good from Leonor. And she's done very well to just add some points on the board there and continue to push forward. Now, can they win more points in clusters to try and get back into the match? Unfortunately, you can't do it like that. Claire And unfortunately, Claire just serves that one straight into the net. And from this point, ISU will look to try and push forward from here. So Miller right on the ball. Now getting set up. Decides to dig it over the net. A very tricky ball, but that one just pushed over the net, and some great defense right on the net. And great work actually coming in. And effectively a timeout is called, and ISU, who are in a very good position, leading 7 points to 2 against the International School of Mozambique. So not much time for the timeout, but we're going to bring you all of the action as it continues in this second set of the 2023 Volleyball ISSEA Championships. And so getting ready to serve is Miller. ISU leading 7 points to 2. Oh, that's pretty good. Was going all the way to the back, and Uganda struggling to get the ball over the net there. Would have expected a little bit better from Julia, but that ball was always tricky, close to the net, and making it very, very difficult. Now, Mozambique can try and win a couple of points from this. Unfortunate there, sends the ball a little bit too long, Lana. Now Zoe takes over the serve duties. Nice and powerful right over the net. Need to try and get it over. Was looking for the angle. Great commitment, but unfortunately not enough. Zoe again will continue with serving duties. Once again, just dips over the net. So really a good technique. Going for it. Has been set. But just not enough power over it. Maybe just getting a little bit too over the ball there. Too much on top of the ball and just paying the price for that. But it still remain in a very, very good position. Miller sets it up. Sent back. Looks like they found the angle. Zoe did try to get to the back, but just couldn't find enough. And so Mozambique just slowly crawling back into this match, but doing themselves a disservice there and serving well out. So Leonor just sending the ball a little bit too wide of court. Great serve. Oh my word. Some assistance from the net. So unfortunate for Mozambique. It can be really cruel, that net. But it is the sport and nothing can be done. And that one being set up will be taken over the net. Zoe sets it up. It's pushed into the air. Going for the spike. Decides to put it in the pocket. Oh, lovely. This is a good rally, this. Testing each other's wit and intelligence around this. Another set. It will be a big spike, but it has been defended. Oh, goodness me. It looks like there might have been just intrusion onto the other side with your hand, but it was a really good rally from ISM. Quite unfortunate they were at the wrong end of the point. Oh, goodness me. I know the idea that was there was just unfortunate it didn't quite pan out for them, and so that takes them to an 8-point lead for ISU. I'm sure getting ready to wrap this one up. They do have 12 more points to go, but with this kind of lead, you give yourself every kind of opportunity. A big spike, great defense, digging it out. Goes straight over and through the hands. And ISM find themselves at least winning another point. And so in attack formation with 3 right at the net. Oh, goodness me. Again, unfortunate. Just splicing off the hands and causing serious challenges and problems. Serve over the net. Has been set for the spike. Comes good. Great defense. Again, ISU need to just get this one over the net. They do. That one hit a little bit too long and struggling with it at the net. So a good passage of play here for ISM, International School of Mozambique. Then another moment to serve. Interesting defensive formation here by ISU as they're receiving the ball. Now setting for the attack. That one goes way high. Can they get it over? Great attempt, but just going slightly wide. But good dedication, good commitment to try and get that ball to stay on the court. Set up for another spike. Well defended. Can they get it over the net? They do. Setting up for another point of attack. Once again, just getting on top of the ball a little bit too much and sending that one straight into the net. So the action continues to serenade our eyes here at HIS. Oh, fantastic attempt. Looking for it, and that one was fantastic. After having set the defensive pattern of ISM in disarray, finding the angle in the corner, nobody could have reached for that one. It was always going to be hard. Sent over, getting ready to set. Just a little too close to the net, and it just compounds misery upon misery right now as ISM are edging ever closer to that victory. ISU already leading 1-0. And there is another one. The confidence is good. The timeout is called. And it is a very, very important timeout right now. Try to recalibrate the ISM. But as for ISU, there's very little that the coach has to say right now. So as we return to this match, Uganda looking to seal this one, and you can see the fire in their belly right now as they take an 11-point lead, 6 points away from sealing this match, arguably their strongest set yet. All right, looks like we do have a substitution here taking place. And so we restart that particular point. Set. Great desire to look for the angle. And just nobody in the pocket for defense. And it's now 20 points to 8. Just 5 points away. It's edging ever so closer to that victory that they're looking for. So another serve coming from Julia. Well set, looking for it. Nobody in the pocket for defense. And that was a great spike coming from Sky. Oh, that one goes a little bit too long. And a quick substitution here and replacement. And coming on, wearing number 6, looks like Sienna. Set up. Getting ready for it. Looking for the angle. Ah, that was unlucky, very unlucky. But I guess luck does go against you, especially when you're in this kind of position. Another quick substitution here. And coming back on is Adriana, just for the final couple of points, and you would feel the final few minutes. ISU looking for that attacking opportunity. That was a great point to win for them. And once again, another point for ISU. This has been a steamrolling set for them. And with very little left to play, looks like Yodit is coming on for Isabella, just to see out these final 2 points. And ISU with the serve. Looking for the set. Sending it over the net. Good calling by ISU. Great dedication. Need to send it over now. There we have it. So a decent rally right now. Zoe comes in for it with such ferocity on her attack. This time round a little bit delicate. Now ISM looks to set it. Looks to try and stretch the defense. This one goes all the way back. ISM have it. Looking to just tap it over the net. And that's the point. Surely that's the point that buries them effectively in this match. ISU now looking for the final point to seal the deal. There was no way that anybody was going to get to that one. The serve was great. The serve was on point. The game is done and dusted. 2 sets to 0. And ISU take this one home. So well done to them and congratulations to them. We continue to bring you the action here at the Harare International School in the 2023 ISSEA Volleyball tournament. And I can tell you, ISU is definitely one of the contenders here. But as we continue with day 2, we can tell you on this court is the International School of Joburg, who will be taking on the International School of Lusaka. And stay tuned for that as we bring you all the action right here.
Was it? Connect them. Oh, that's right. Yo. Iskan. How are you? Hello? Leg open to the side. Yes. Hello? But congratulations. Yeah? Chief? How are you? That's no issues. That's no issues. You're also the motor from the motor wakazozviita hauna kupanika mizvi wakachinja driving school kosinochinja driving school yako zvakapidza icho kokuzokudza kuzozvikudza friend just like that watambura four trials imagine life is no balance unandipinda ka 4-4 this was meant to run your way. What is with this? Why? What's up, Johnny? Why would you put a relationship at 5-5? You're going to listen to that. Got an apartment 20 just to find the right one who made it. Park down motors. Turn out your motor. Motor kusana. About congratulations, I was happy when I was there. I told them, I'm going to go back, drive back, guys. Now I can give her the audacity to drive me crazy because she has the license. Vanilla is it. I will chow. Can I have my father white and his zero eyes? What's the matter? What's the matter? What's the matter? Mama nyanya. Akara ida rabu. Dane dofo. Subject. But this young one is just maybe no one says we're going to Maybe chokora chakakufoesedzwa wakandoona kuti kowaenda kudzimba ku8 kutsenge kuti wapasa manje you want some sex? I want some good sex. Some real hard, real good sex. I hope yes. Anyone that's not yeah, photos don't have to be so. Kuna kiro emotion zvikubasa no, I'm working for Arundel. There's a production exhibition. It's international. Up until so far, just the Saturday. There's a production. International volleyball tournaments in African countries so I bro, I need to find you coming in next week. Oh, I like that definitely. Yo, my rancher is a you can get on them guys. Bro, you need to come on. Because, I got a home. Yeah, because now we need to celebrate. It's over. I don't know over what, but we need to celebrate. And this, and I will go, then that's great. I'll try to put on this road for excitement. Didn't pick up. What's up by equal to later? I don't know why. Yeah. Any boots, any other boots. Do you know what I need to do? I need to use my laptop open. I have WhatsApp with my laptop. I just let me know boy kind of board spot laptop. I'm gonna do that. Yeah, everyone's perfect. I'm not why I'm not sure who's there. I think I didn't go to the phone and watch it on phone. Was she? Yeah, could be. Obviously, it's the phone that I need to change. I want to change my mind. Now, if that is in your phone, I would have no drive. So now you can drive me anywhere you want, baby. I need Nando's right now. Okay, cool. Let me buy it. And Tina reason you gramba. Takati kuda Nando's ndokupa Nando's mnasika kono drive and opire. But I was like, kari kubuka munaka kari kuchika Nando's kari wanenzara. But Dakota the type of excitement now. She's happy. She's happy. And then he said something else. But this is Andrew Buddha. We're like, what? And she was like, I got my license, babe. I was like, what? Man, I'm happy. Really? Ndakaunganidza mari yekurora kuti jari rako patinotenga mota toda kurora togatora nemota yacho but I'm proud, man. As long as, so what's up? What's up with the day? Oh, but today we see of myself. I'm going from the company Zuro. It's not for company was today. When I'm on one. Yeah, when I think maybe my 6. Hey. Isn't that actually my 10? When I put up my 6 or that's what I put up my 6. It's better putting my 8. So I guess yeah, you need to just go to enjoy it. Tukana unodhakwa, itatikana unodhakwa. Itatikana kunodhakwa. Nemufaro unawo. Nemufaro unawo uri kuenda unodhakwa kuzviziva. Aiwa. Kuna kupi? Abu Dhabi? Girl, yes. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. I gotta say, What time? Now, you are home to play. Yes, sir.
Welcome again to the first game of the boys section, whereby it's pitting the Eagles, the American International School of Johannesburg, taking on American School of Lusaka. And right away right now, game has just started. Seems the Eagles are on the lead. Now, and there was a beautiful central attack again there from the Eagles central blocker wing jersey number 32. A very beautiful pass there from number 7 from the leopard side. And since the libero is very much away, defending to the position 5 with a very good reception to the center. Regardless of the good set which is set, I can actually see the outside hitter. He hit the ball out, giving the leopards a point. Now beautiful outside attack from the Eagles, number 49. The game on now. The game is on. The game is on. See now, that's number 9 from the Eagles side, serving the ball into the net. Seems like he's actually still yet to gain the momentum and pick up his form to contribute to the consistency of the services. Now the beautiful spectacular backside there from number 32, the setter of the Eagle side, and unfortunately the backside went outside. Now beautiful serve there. Now again good reception from number 6 from the leopard side. And there was a touch. And there was a touch. From the side I'm seeing from the line judge is actually indicating that there was a touch there. Very well positioned attack from the outside hitter. From the outside attacker from the leopard side. There now number 49 falling the ball like a discal into the net. Nobody knows. Maybe they wanted to tip it over from the center blocker, but then unfortunately from the looks of it, it was seeming not to be with an intention of harvesting a point from it. Now there's some doubles. Meaning the setter. Setter from the leopard side during the jersey number 10. Seems to have done some doubles there when he was trying to set the ball. The referee is saying that no. It wasn't volleyed well. Now the high set there. And CP tried to block the ball. Ending up scooping it. Now there we go. Now the low pass there, just getting recovered by the other players. And now that's a very good defense, a good backside again. And number 49 hitting the ball into the net. And it seems like the coach from the Eagles is instructing his number 49 on what he was actually supposed to have done on the ball. Maybe not, maybe yes, he was actually supposed to anticipate it, or maybe he was actually supposed to increase his speed under the ball, Or should we say it was the movement? No. Who knows? He knows. It's on. There we go now again. The point goes to the leopard. That was an off ball. Ball has been served outside of the court. Now a free ball goes again to the opponent. And again the middle attack with the left. And a good block. Seems the referee is saying that wasn't a block. He's saying that was a no cross. But regardless of the no cross, the central blocker from the Eagle side was already there on the net. Now a service and it's on point. Service just went slightly over the net, getting an obstruction of the net to the opponent. Them not being able to anticipate under the ball. Now very well passed there now from the leopard side. The ball is inside, getting retrieved. Another quick set outside, which seems like it was very much quick from the attacker to instead that he couldn't manage to reach it out. Another quick set again, and in attack, it goes off. Ball goes outside. Seems it's still number 49, just number 49 is still with the serve. Seems to have maintained the serve. And the scoreboard is just a good backside there. And a very well spectacular block from the opponent. Now an angle attack. Oh my god, the ball is it seems there was a touch. There was a touch from the Eagles blocker. And number 45 appealing to the referee, telling him that no, the ball went outside. And I couldn't even see any touch, which actually claiming to have been there. And the referee is standing astute and firm on his decision he just made. Telling them that yes, indeed, I saw and I had a touch. It was some good officiating they were seeing from our prominent referees. Dominic Mugwagwa there on the first referee. We very well recommended and recognized referee of national repute of the Zimbabwe Volleyball Association, being held by Megazela Ndlovu, the second referee, prominent international FIVB recognized referee there. Very well decorated tournament we having here, which is very blessed by the prominent and well seasoned referees who are officiating this beautiful game of volleyball. However, the action is up. The action is up now. Action is up there, and scoreboard is actually reading 9-8 in favor of the Eagles from American International School of Johannesburg. We have actually seen themselves winning all of their matches previously from day one of yesterday, and today on a day two. Let's see how it all goes. Now there we go. Oh, that was a very good set, and the ball goes out, giving the point to the Leopards of Zambia. Leopards of American International School of Lusaka. Lusaka, the capital city of Zambia. All the way from Zambia, northern side of Zimbabwe, the world's Harare International School. Good backside there, and a beautiful block. Oh my god, my bad. There wasn't any block there. Seems the block just passed through the blockers towards the goal. Now number 28, saving the ball to the net, being exchanged by the libero. The libero from the opponent, the libero, a specialist, a backcourt specialist. And there was a trespass from number 4. Actually trying to anticipate a set which has been set by his setter, and then the set was actually deep inside the net, leading to the central blocker to actually have a violation with the net, getting trespassing to the other side, giving the opponent the point. So we go now. Now again, very good player there, and there's a good defense, and the central blocker seeming not to be opening up for the ball, And what could have happened there? Another net violation from the Eagles central blockers again. As I had earlier on mentioned it, that he wasn't actually retrieving so much well, leading him to be prone in any violation of the nets, in any trespassing of the net, in any trespassing of the other side of the court. And it all comes from not fully opening up, getting ready to anticipate on the other side, leading and costing his team some points, giving the opponent some points. And the game is on now. Let us see how it goes. The scoreboard is actually reading 13-11 in favor of the Leopards. The Leopards are seeming to be so much mobile, very, very much mobile. They by actually not letting any ball. What could have happened there? The referee gives the Leopards a point, and they're actually appealing for the net, and the referee is saying no. There wasn't any net violation there. For the net, there was touched beyond and way beyond the antenna. So meaning to say that it's not part of the net violation. It's not part of the. It's not even part of the what is required or looked forward to when we are actually charging or calling for some fouls happening in the game. Now there was some aggressive block from number 44. Number 44 there. Seems there was an off ball. Oh no, my God, there was a touch. The ball seemed to go off, and then too bad it was just so quick for the opponents, for the Leopards, not to retrieve the hands onto the ball, giving the ball the touch. The scoreboard is now reading 15-13 in favor of the Leopards. Leopards from Zambia. And again, there was a tight set. And again, indeed, there was a tight set. Just leading the central block of the Eagle side, touching the net, with him actually appealing that no, the setter disturbed me there. Now that was an off attack, regardless of the set of being well set. Outside attack. Now there the game goes again. Being given a free ball, another central attack, getting blocked by the. And a good follow-up by number 9 from the Leopards. Let us see how it goes again. He still follows up. And the outside attack, hitting the ball into the hands of Robert. Now again a free ball to the Leopards. So it goes, setting the ball in the middle. Spectacular defense from number 9. Again another free ball being given by number 49. Another attack again. It was number 7 from the Leopards. Jersey number 7 from the Leopards. The opponents a chance. The central blocker there. He had not been given any chance to go over onto the ball. Marking and leading them. Not to see any sign of it. There's some substitution there being made, and to my side I foresee the substitution being made with the player wearing jersey number 3 to go and block, or maybe to save after. And let's see what he has for us. Now there's a left coach out wearing jersey number 8 from Lusaka. Beautiful point, and the point is the referee indicating that there were 4 touches which were made there. See how it goes now. Let's see how it goes now. Now the game is there. And there's a cross court. Getting hit by number 9. Number 9 there. Number 9 seeming to be scoring much of his points by actually angling those attacks with some deep cross courts there. Game is on. Game is in play. All happening here at the Harare International School, in the capital city of Zimbabwe in Harare. Harare International School, the defending champions from the boys' side. And the ball goes out. The ball goes out. With an outside set. Putting the ball outside. Now there's a hard serve there. Well received. A good reception, and the setup seems to have been a bit slow on the ball. Just shooting it outside. And the round is still on. A very good control attack from the libero. And now attack from the fresh substitute who just entered inside the court now. And it's a point. Oh my god. That was a point. That was a point. Now the first time out of the game and of this set being called by the Eagles coach, Tabitha Ndlovu there. Former national team player, very well kept international player, who's used to be very prominent during his playing days, playing for the nation of Zimbabwe. Right now he's just caught with the timeout, trying to give his boys some instructions, actually putting their heads in the game, actually trying to keep their heads in the game, encouraging them, motivating them to resuscitate, to revive and to get up, so that maybe they can have a chance to recover the lost points they have made out from the errors, and also again not seeming to be having that much of some aggression when they're actually killing it on that third touch of the ball, giving too many too much of free balls, and then number 9 goes now hitting from the central attack. Back from the timeout. South Africa needs some bit of some aggression there, because they're giving too much of some free balls, which are actually being made use by the Leopard side. And then that was a very beautiful tip there from the Eagle set. Very beautiful one. Now number 3 serving. And a good floor serve. Good serve there. And seems to just block the ball to his side. Not blocking the ball over the net, but blocking the ball to his side of the net, giving the Leopards the point. And a 4-point gap with us seeming to be maintaining. Very much proactive the Leopards are actually intending to be. Now exactly what I was actually mentioning there. Actually very active, very mobile, very agile, reaching in each and every corner and section where the ball is actually being put into. And now the point is actually went to the Eagle side, actually seeing the Leopards wearing jersey number 7, wearing jersey number 9, is volleying the ball outside of the court, making the ball and the point to go to the opponents. Very well served save there. Good reception and the set and good positioning of the ball. Just rightfully behind and besides the outside blocker of the Eagles, who couldn't even manage, who had already committed to block on the outside attack. And then with the attacker seeing that happening, he just thought of not attacking the ball, but to just volley it right besides the blocker, giving his team a point. Very well served there. And the ball goes off. ball goes off. Ball goes out. Good reception from the libero. And the spectacular attack. There was a spectacular attack there. Number 99. Number 99 from the Eagles. 99 from the Eagles. Now there's some aggression I was actually talking about, which is very much needed in the Eagles side. That's the aggression I've been talking about all this time along. These guys have been lacking such type of aggression there. And indeed they've just shown it out. Leading to the Leopards coach calling for a timeout, trying to actually talk to his guys that you are only 2 points away from the set, gentlemen. May you please actually have patience. May you relax. May you get composed and just be patient with the play. Just be patient with the sales and the reception and also everything which you guys are actually going to do right away, right now. You only need some patience. Don't rush things, for you have got all of the time with us and you're only 2 points away from these guys. Let us just maintain with the momentum, keep up with the momentum, which has actually made us to get to where we are right now at. I best believe that's what the coach is actually encouraging the boys for. It's just something which is actually needed right now, right away, this particular moment. No need to be rushing things, and also the Eagles seem to have going to be composed now. And again, that was a very good block again. And number 44 is the block. Number 44, not letting any ball passing through behind him. There he goes with the attack. Let's see how it goes. Was there no obstruction? No, there was no obstruction. And the ball goes there. And the number 44 there. And again, the point goes to the Leopards from American International School of Lusaka. Leopards getting the point, leaving them only 1 point away from the set. Now another set there. And number 44. Number 44. The vertically gifted, talented young man on the central mid attack there. Central mid attack there. Actually showcasing and capitalizing from his height. And again, getting to be so much aggressive. Get a spectacular block. Very good tracking from him. Giving his team some points. Making his team to gain momentum. Making his team to do a very good comeback there. The Lusakian Leopards only needing 1 point. Number 40 for good tracking there. Now getting the set, and he scores. He scores again. Another second and final timeout. To the Leopards. Now the Leopards seeming to be getting so much exhausted, losing some patience, not even getting patient on actually implementing or executing on what they've been doing for all this parsley. Like from when the game was actually starting, or maybe who knows, maybe it was the errors where they were capitalizing onto the errors and being mad by the Eagles from Johannesburg. But right away, right now, above all, with all things being said and done, the scoreboard is just reading 24-23. It has now gotten to the apex of the set. Now this is the climax of this set, the climax of the game of volleyball. This is what usually happens when each team reaches to 20. It's actually considered and regarded as the highway of the game. Now, and he serves it out. It seems like the timeout he has worked. As I have said it earlier on before, volleyball is a game of mental strength again. Mental and muscle memory and muscle strength is all needed. Psychologically, it seems like it has affected the opponents. The timeout has affected the opponent with them getting relaxed, getting the momentum to be just relaxed by the timeout which has been called by the Zambian coach, and it indeed worked to their advantage, making and leading to the server who was serving from the Eagle side, serving the ball outside with him getting to have relaxed with him, getting to have lost his momentum and focus at large. When I say it was focus at large, I know I don't really understand what could have happened to him. But all what I know is that he just lost the serve, regardless of the momentum they have already gained on the recovery. They've already made, closing up the gap of a 5-point margin, only leading the team to only need 1 point to get to juice. Ladies and gentlemen, the first set is just ended right now, right away, with the Leopards of Lusaka getting the set on a 25-23 scoreboard and point caution. May you all please stay tuned as we await for the second set to come. And with the whistle, just now the second set is about to start. Seeing the players. Cotton to be back on court. Situation to where now we're seeing all both ends hyped up, so much energized. And that was a net touch. Toe number 44 from the opponent, from the Eagles. There was a net violation there from him. See now, very good pass from the libero. Very good outside attack, and the ball goes into the net. Seems like the attacker just kept his hand. He couldn't stretch it over to have a high reach of the attack, leading him to hit the ball into the net. Now there was a volley, very hard volley, another hard volley again, being positioned into the angle, and the ball goes out. Ball goes outside. Without seeing the Eagles seem to be losing the first 3 points of the game, and I'm seeing a sign of a scoop which has just been done by number three from the Eagles side. Now the serve, and a good high save there, and a very good attack, just getting easily volleyed, and there's an attack. Ball is inside the court. Ball was inside the court. The ball was in the court. Ball was in the court. Now we go. Good reception. Good reception there. Now and the block. It was a block out. First timeout. First timeout. In court. By the Johannesburg Eagles. The first timeout of the game. The first timeout of the set again. So we'll see how it goes. Let's see how it goes. Now we're back from the first time out, which has been called by the Eagles coach. That was the first time out we had there. We have had witnessed, and there goes the game. It's now game on. The Leopards seems to have gained some momentum there. Seems like the momentum they've gained is really and severely paying off. It's paying off. It's giving them points. Now it's a 7 new point lead. Attack, which is said to be outside. The coach is appealing for a touch. So the Johannesburg coach is actually appealing for a time for a touch. He's saying no, I had a touch, I seen a touch, and even the referees but the referees standing as shoots and firm on their decision they had made, saying that I didn't see any touch there. That's the reason why I'm here, and I know what I'm doing. There was no touch which has been made there. The ball just went out. Let's play the game. Let's play the game. Let's all be clinical. Let's all be smart. Let's all play the overs. Let's all play even if they're going to be clinical or tactical. These referees are prominent and pronounced ones. They are able to see anything which happens as far as the volleyball officiating issues are concerned. Wow. It's all happening here at Harare International School. At our page, Facebook and YouTube page, as you are watching us live all the way, all happening here in Harare, with the schools coming all across from the southern and eastern parts of Africa. So the international schools, the national schools of southern eastern Africa, 2023 volleyball edition, all happening here. The beautiful game of volleyball. Scoreboard is reading 9-2 in favor of the Leopards of Lusaka. Now very good defense there, and a good tip, good recovery there from the setter of the Eagles, and again a very beautiful spin, a good recovery there. Let's see how it goes. The ball has been volleyed over position 9 by the select position number 45 was there. The ball goes outside. The ball goes outside there. There was an off ball. Ball's off. Giving the Leopards a point. Good recovery there from number 7. See the setter setting a middle attack. Good set from the middle. Good set on the middle there. It's a very beautiful and good set there on the middle. The game is on. It's in the ball. The ball seemed to have been off, and the receiver could manage to see that off by checking it out. Let's see what happens. There was a no cross. Sign showing that there's no cross. Another substitution there. Now there's a substitution there. A substitution there of number 49. Number 49 going outside, being replaced with number 14. Let's see how it goes there. Good reception there. Good set. And a good recovery. Good recovery. The touch being given by number 10, making the other person who was defending position 1 to get the ball. What happened? And the ball is off. The ball is off. Regardless, the fact that they are appealing for a touch, and this is there was no touch at all. No touch at all. Good pass there. Good tabletop one. Good recovery there. And that was it. Very good recovery on the block. There was a block there. Good block there we have just seen there. The ball is off. Ball goes out. Seems like the Eagles today actually donating so much points, and they have come in a different way from the way they were playing yesterday. Yesterday they were very much cautious, very much clinical, and very much aggressive. And actually starting to wonder where have all progression gone to today. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe it's fatigue, or maybe they slept well. They slept late yesterday night. You don't know. You never know what could have happened to them. And right away today, the Leopards of Lusaka seem to have hyped up, to have gained momentum, and they actually seem to have geared up. They geared up and adjusted and adapted to the game, giving it out their all into the game by not letting the ball to fall down. Actually showing up and showcasing up some recoveries there. Not even letting the ball to pass through them. And there was a wipe off. Ball going down. Not crossing it over to the other side, but to their side. Actually seeing it all happening here. And the Leopards again. Beating the ball into the hands of the central blockers. And the ball it goes down. The ball continues to go down. After being hit in the hands of the block. And another donation again. Coming from the Leopard server. Another donation there. The ball is there. The game is there. And there's a net violation from the central blocker wing, jersey number 6 from the Leopards. Net violation there. And the other thing again from the Eagle side, and they are seeming not to be very much mobile. It seems like their agility level is a bit low as compared to the one from the Leopard side. The Leopards are actually agile, actually flexible, and mobile at the same time. They're actually getting to where the ball is being positioned or attacked or being put by the Eagles attackers. The game is just on. It's all happening. It's all happening now. Very good save, and the ball getting out. It has been recovered, and it goes out. It goes out. Though I had envied some athleticism there, which had been shot by the Eagle side, trying to retrieve the ball from not going down, by not even letting any chance to let the ball down, but make sure that they are there where the ball is at. But too bad, unfortunately, it all went out. Now the game is on. We're tracking the block from number 6. There's a block there from number 6. Now the scoreboard is reading 17-10. 7-point lead. The 7-point lead by the Leopards. And attack. The ball was in. Very good, aggressively angled and powerfully hit. Deep cross-court attack from the Lepers, number 9. Very young and talented young man there. And he hits the ball to his side, unfortunately. He hits the ball to his side. Unfortunately, he couldn't manage. He actually wanted to kill it off at once. By not sticking to the fundamentals and basics of volleyball, whereby it's actually required to just block the ball, to killing the ball with the block at once. Just decided to skillfully do it once and for all by giving it an attack, and too bad he just attacked the ball into the net. And right now the Eagles are seeming to be putting their heads down. Is it like affecting from the point margin they're having? Or maybe there are a bit of some fatigued amongst and within the bodies, or maybe they have relaxed, or maybe they have lost some focus or concentration at large from making them to be making a lot of errors due to lack of concentration and focus. Who knows? It seems like it's something which is just related to all the factors I just said. And the central block back in the game with these phenomenal tips. It's now actually back in the game with these phenomenal tips, positioning those balls just right behind and besides where the attackers are knotted. There again they go, not being consistent with the serves, not even seeing any consistency with the serves. Almost each and everyone there who has been serving from the Eagle side has donated all of their points through the serve. Since they've been well with the serving. Now again, and the Lepers number 9. Doing a pass and follow there. Now those are the results of giving some free balls. If you give a free ball to your opponent, they will smash you off. Those are the signs which we have just seen from the number 9. Just easily passing the ball and just easily again follow the ball to kill it off. Put it down. Good defense there. And let's see what happens. And there was a trespassing. there. Since the coach from the Eagle side is actually complaining, is lodging a complaint. And let's see how it goes in the verdict which is going to come. Was it an appeal or was it an instruction being given by the ref? And the referee seems to have told the captain of the Eagles to tell his coach that he should calm down, for the game is in the hands of the referees, or the game is in the hands of the officials. For the officials are the ones who knows better, with a better knowledge of officiating this game, for they know what they're doing. It seems like the captain has just done the instruction which has been given by the referee to calm the coach down and tell the coach to focus on the game, not on the errors, not to dictate the errors which he is assuming to be actually going advantageous to his side, or thinking that maybe those errors could add up to the points of his side. Okay, it's something I've seen happening right here. Now the game is on. Now the set of the Eagle side again with his tip, and that was a good block. And indeed the central blocker from the opposite, from the Leopard side, it just frivolously tried to tip the ball in a lackadaisical stand through his body language, which I've just noted down, whereby he was just trying to tip it over relaxed, but then Laxably ran. Well, he was severely disallowed by the number 28 of the Eagles side. Now a very good hard floor save there, I'm saying. With the Leopards only 2 points away from getting the set and the game at large. Wait on the Eagles, 10 points away from keeping the game into life. Now some good and spectacular attack from number 45. That's the aggression I've been talking about. If the Eagles could have kept this aggression from the onset, I bet you when I tell you they could have been somewhere else. They could have been actually even, I don't even know where they could have been at. But what I can actually tell you is that the aggression which they were needing from the onset, from the beginning of the game, from the beginning of the set. But now I believe, can I call it a game? Can I call it a day? Can I actually pronounce it so late for them to recover it off? If they keep up with the aggression? No, I don't know. Let's see how it goes. It's very not yet predictable. And this marks the end of the game, with the Leopards of Lusaka winning the set so easily with a 25-16 and an 8 point and then 9 points difference. Indeed, it was a very, very good and entertaining game we have been actually viewing and witnessing happening here at Harare International School, watching us live at the Harare International School Facebook and YouTube page. Ladies and gentlemen, by that it really marks the end of the game. Stay tuned and stay prepared to watch more games that they're happening here live at the page. Thank you so much for being with us.
Maybe. Nine. Let's see. Was that my pizza? Yes, honestly.
Titimile. Nirimo. Hasikana kunotomira panapa. Hello and welcome back. This is 2023 edition of ISSEA Volleyball Championships. In this match you are watching Harare International School, the hosts, Wathogs, playing against International School of Kenya, ISK Lions. First to serve are the Wathogs. Omar standing on the service line, ready to start the game for us. With our international officials, international referee Sivangani Mashesha from Zimbabwe, and the assistant referee, second referee Dominic Mugwagwa. As the whistle blows, it is game on. Start of the first serve, first set, best of 3. HIS versus ISK. Good dig by Anopa. Ball still in play. Free ball by Ngwenya. It goes right into the net. And it is Caitlin who tips the ball outside. First point goes to Harare International School. Almost still on the service line for HIS Wathogs. Good serve by Omar. She gets an ace. They couldn't return the ball. Good service by Omar. It's all smiles on her face as she got that one brilliantly. On the technical team for ISK we have Coach William and Coach Didi. HIS technical team we have Coach Rodney, Coach Vuyiswa and Coach Nigel. Claire goes up, she swings and hits it, close court! Beautiful hit by Claire. That's a massive ferocious attack by Claire. Brilliant work. And the SK Lions could not contain the power in that attack. Beautiful swing. Alma still serving from the HIS Wathogs. Points are now 3-0. Good serve by Alma, well received. Ball still in play. Oh no, it's Aranda who makes an error as she carries the ball off the block. Beautiful swing by T, the jersey number 7 of ISK. Caitlin on the service line for ISK Lions. It's a service error by Caitlin. Service error by Caitlin. Easy point for the Wathogs as Claire, actually Anopa goes to the service line. Anopa preparing to serve. Service error by Anopa. The toss should have been too low and the ball couldn't go over the net. T on the service line for ISK. Beautiful serve by T. Well received by Anopa. Miscommunication, but the ball is still in play. Oh no! This time around, Politis footwork could not help her through. The ball went right out. And it's point ISK. T still serving for ISK. Good serve by T. Well received by... Oh no! Block touch by the ISK block. And it's point HIS. Clear to serve for the HIS Wathogs. Too much power right there, Claire. Too much power. The ball went all the way out. Remember, our court is 18 meters, with each side having 9 meters length. So the ball went all the way 18 meters away, probably 20 meters or so. Oh no, it is an overpass which made the central blocker Kato to shine as she tips it over. Beautiful serve by Tegan. Gwenya goes up, tips it over, right behind the blocker, she gets a point. Wonderful skill by Gwenya. Beautiful point. Indeed, volleyball is not all about a game of power, but a game of making points. Beautiful points by Gwenya there. Sometimes you need to put power, yes, but sometimes just look for an empty space and place the ball right there. Service error by Ayanda. Today, her service skills seems to have deserted her. She seems to be struggling with serve. Emma with the serve for ISK. Short serve by Emma, well received. Gwenya swings up. This time she volleys it right into the net. 4 hits attacks. Points are 7-6. This game is way too quick. The youngster seems to be so agile and have so much speed in their legs. Served by the ball, served by the ball. That ball almost set on the net, failing to cross. This time she hits it and it goes way out of bounds. She thought there was a ball touch, but a block touch. Unfortunately, the ball went all out. Good serve there. Claire tries to retrieve it. It's a beautiful point for HIS. Served by the ball. Ngwenya almost missed the ball, but it managed to went over using her fingertips. Politis with the serve. Good serve this time around by Politis. Ball still in play. The central attacker Kao hits it, but ball is still in play. Ngwenya tips it over. Unfortunately, the ISK team couldn't take the ball over. The ball went from outside the antenna. That means it is out of the playing zone. Politis still serving for HIS. Points are 8-0. The points are tied at 8-0. Good serve by Politis. Ball is set. Beautiful attack, but blocked by Ngwenya. Ball is still in play. Oh no, it is Oma who couldn't hold on to the ball. And ISK gets the point. Points are now 9-8. Coach Didi clapping there. She seems to be pleased by whatever action her Lions are doing. Amaya with the serve. Beautiful pick up by Clay. Ngwenya goes up, tips it over. Amaya picks it. Free ball by T. Ngwenya goes up again, hits it over, but Libera picks it up. Kato goes up, and she gets a touch. That's a big point for Kato. She used Ngwenya's block there, just making the block touch it, but not stuffing it down. Point by Kato. Amaya still serving for the ISK Lions. Good serve by Amaya. Ngwenya goes up again. This time around she is stuffed down by Kato. Beautiful stuff block. Massive block by Kato. That's what a central blocker is all about. Making sure she guards the net and that no attack whatsoever goes through. Brilliant work there by Kato. Amaya still with the serve for ISK Lions. Good serve by Amaya, picked up by Politis. Politis volleys it over, but this time around she could not take the ball over the net. HIS Warthogs seems to be struggling. They seem to be rushing there again. They can't contain their nerves, and it is Coach Rodney Muchkakurera who calls for a timeout. Coach Rodney Muchkakurera trying to cool down your Warthogs pack and devising a plan as to how they can counter the ISK Lions. Indeed, the Lions are proving to be the chefs, to be the kings of the jungle over the Warthogs. Let's see if they can hold on to that reign. It still is Amaya with the serve. Points are 12-8. We are in the first set. Game on between Harare International School, the hosts, and International School of Kenya, ISK Lions. Good serve by Amaya. And Olma pushes it over. Ball still in play. Free ball by the ISK setter. Ngwenya swings, goes up, tips it over, and she gets a point. Beautiful tip by Ngwenya. It is the defense right there, position 1, which were caught off guard. And Ngwenya managed to secure a point for her Warthogs crew. Ngwenya on the service line. Points are now at 9-12. Ngwenya serving for Harare International School Warthogs. Service error by Ngwenya. She seemed to have rushed herself there, and she served right into the net. Now Keto with the serve for ISK Lions. Good serve by Keto. Anopa struggling with it, but ball is still in play. Free ball by Politis. Ball is still in play. Central block well blocked by. Unfortunately, she went into the net. That was a good block attempt, but however, she went into the net. Hence point ISK. Nice work there by the ISK team. Keto on the serve. Service error by Keto. Her toss seems to have drifted away from her. Her toss, she couldn't connect very well with her toss. Now it's Oma on the service line for HIS Warthogs. Good serve by Oma. Well received, ball is still in play. Beautiful block by Clay. She picked a spot where there was no one. And indeed it was a beautiful point for the HIS Warthogs. Good job, Clay guarding the net right there. Oma still serving for the Warthogs. Short serve by Clay. It couldn't get over the net. More power is needed, I suppose. Caitlin with a serve for ISK Lions. Good serve by Caitlin, well received by Anopa. Aranda sets it and it gets tipped over by Clay. Good, beautiful pick up by Politis. That was a good attack from the ISK Lion. Nice movement by Oma. Ball is still in play. Beautiful defense again by Politis, but unfortunately Ngwenya could not keep the ball in play. It went all out. T right there unleashing great power on her attacks. Powerful attacks. Good reception by Anopa. Ball is sent over by the setter. Ball is still in play. T again. Ball tipped over. Ayanda setting it up for Clay. Clay leashes it up. And she gets a point right through the middle. Beautiful work by Clay right there. It's Anopa on the service line for ISK. Points are 12-16. Service error again by Anopa. HIS seems to be making a lot of service errors, and that could cost their team. T with the serve for ISK. Good serve by T. Ball is in play. Beautiful attack right there by Ameya. Ball is tipped over, but good defense. Good communication. Ameya goes up again. Claire sends the ball over. Free ball. Picked up by the libero. Jersey number 18, Tegan, tips it over, but ball is still in play. This one is one of the biggest rallies we've had so far. And it is Tegan who sends the ball all the way out. It is Emma actually who sends the ball all the way out. Claire with the serve. HIS Warthogs trailing with a 4-point lead. 4-point deficit. Points are 13-17. Good save by Claire. And the Lions could not hold on to it. Oh no! Court orientation, wrong court orientation by Anopa. She was there at the ball, but she digged the ball all the way out. Or maybe it was just too powerful that she couldn't contain it. Tegan with a serve. Good serve by Tegan, well received by Politis. Gwanya calling up for it, and Gwanya goes up, tips it over. She gets a spot, but the ball is picked up. Free ball by Caitlin. Ball is still in play. Gwanya again, picked up by Caitlin. Now it's Politis who volleys it over. Ball interception. We have to go for a reserve. So Tegan again gets to serve for ISK Lions. Good serve by Tegan. Short serve. Well received Bolerons. Kota. Kato. And she gets a point into deep zone 1. Good point by Kato. Tegan on the serve again. It is Coach Rodney who calls for a timeout. This should be the second timeout now. Second timeout and the last timeout for Coach Rodney. Coaches Didi and Williams seem to be cool with whatever their team is doing, but nonetheless they are just giving them some pointers as to how they can hold on to their lead. Meanwhile, Coach Rodney trying to find out how best they can be able to break ISK's rhythm. End of the second timeout. The Warthog seems to be ready. Let's see if they can break ISK's rhythm. It is Tegan with a serve for ISK. Indeed, the timeout worked. The timeout worked for Coach Rodney as they broke Caitlin's serving rhythm. And there she was. Service error. Easy point for HIS Warthogs. Good serve by Ayanda. Beautiful swing by well received by Politis. Gwenya goes up, tips it over, and she gets a point. Beautiful dunk by Gwenya. Beautiful dunk right there. Dunking the ball to zone 5, and the ISK Lions could not retrieve it. Come on, service error again by Ayanda. They seem to be rushing on their serve. Points are now 20-15. ISK leading with 5 points. 20-15. Good serve by Emma. Another tip which makes a point by Gwenya. Gwenya using that donut right behind the block, and the ISK cannot cover up for that. The ISK are failing, are struggling to retrieve that ball which is just tipped right behind the block. Politis with the serve for HIS Warthogs. Good serve by Politis, well received. Kato swings, tips it over. Well received again, ball still in play. Unfortunately, net fault by Kato and team. Points are now 17-20. HIS 17, ISK 20. Politis still serving. Good serve by Politis, well received, swing by Amaya, and it goes out of bounds. Politis still serving. Points are now 18-20. The HIS Warthog seems to have closed down the gap. It is Politis who was caught off guard this time around. Huge points by the ISK setter. Amaya with a serve. Points are now 21-18. Gwenya again is up, pushes it over, and she gets a point right in the backcourt. Beautiful court orientation by Gwenya. She picked the spot where there was no one and indeed managed to get a point out of it. Tactical substitution. Coach Rodney puts in the serving machine. Let's see if she can get a point out of the serve. Good serve indeed. It was a powerful serve. Well received though. Kato goes up and right into the corner. The serve was broken right at once. Gwenya comes back in. Points are now 22-19. Kato with the serve for ISK Lions. Good serve by Keto, well received by Ayanda. Ball is still in play. Claire tries to block it, but it is Tegan who triumphs over Claire. Keto still on the serve. Good serve by Keto, well received. But Omar struggles to get to the ball. The gap is still widening. Now it's 24-19. ISK need only a point to get the set. Let's see if Kato can get an ace and finishes it off. Well received by Anopa. Omar gets there. Free ball sent forth by Claire. And an enforced error by the ISK Lions. Miscommunication there costing the whole team a point. Omar with the serve. Service error by Omar seals the game. The ball could not cross over, and it is a giveaway point for ISK, who takes the set 25-19. So it's ISK 1, HIS 0. Stay tuned for the second set. Welcome back. We are in the second set of a match HIS, Harare International School Warthogs, playing against International School of Kenya Lions, ISK Lions. ISK with the serve. It's Caitlin on the serve for ISK Lions. We are in the second set of a match between HIS and ISK. 2023 edition of the International ISSEA Volleyball Championships. First serve by Caitlin, well received. Clay volleys it over, ball still in play. Wonderful, massive power by T, who hits the ball cross court. It's all smiles on her face. She is indeed pleased with whatever swing she did. Actually, there's a dance to it. Beautiful work there by T. And a dab to it as well. Caitlin still serving for ISK. Good serve by Caitlin. Struggling there by Politis. And Oma could not get the ball. Caitlin still serving. Good save by Caitlin to Politis. Well received. Claire swings up. Hits it down and she gets a point. She hit the ball across to zone 1 where there was no one there ready to retrieve or defend it. Beautiful work there by Clay. Anopa with the serve. Good serve by Anopa right into the libero. Beautiful swing again by T, but ball is still in play. Ball sent forth by Politis. Another swing there, tip it over. Ball well picked. Ball is still in play. And it is Caitlin who could not get hold onto the ball. Caitlin missed that one, and it is point to HIS. Anopa on the serve. Good serve by Anopa. Well received by the libero. It is Indira who swings. Resisted cross court, but well received by Anopa. Claire goes up. Smashes it into the net. Attack error by Clay. She could not quite contact that ball well. Hence she hit it into the net. Good serve by T. Ball is still in play. Beautiful attack by Amaya. Ball is still in play. Well received. Tip by Indira. Well picked by Anopa. Oh no, net touch by Tegan, costing the whole team a point. Point Harare International School. Claire with the serve for HIS. Our international referee, Sibangani Mashasha, handling the match quite well, being assisted by the second referee, Dominic Mugwagwa. A serve by Clay. The libero could not hold on to it. Beautiful serving right there by Clay. Claire on the serve again. Points are now 4-3. HIS 4. ISK Warthogs 3. Good serve again. Another beautiful ace by Clay. Super serving right there. Wonderful float serve. Wonderful float serve right through the middle. It is the net clearance which is doing all the wonders. Just a single margin, little margin net clearance by another head shake of an ace. In ball. A side, right dropping into zone 1. Wonderful serving by Clay. 3 consecutive aces in a row. Beautiful serve again. Oh, international referee Mashasha calls for a reserve. The second referee was tracking to the technical team of ISK, hence a reserve. Clay on the serve again. Good serve by Clay. Ball is still in play. 3 ball to zone 1. Well received. Ngwenya calls for it, but gets blocked. Ball is still in play. Well, miscommunication! Miscommunication between the libero and the setter, costing the whole team a point. The ball dropped right into zone 1. Beautiful thinking there. Each time when the setter is penetrating, it's easier and wise to drop the ball right into zone 1. Clay again on the save. Serve number 5, and it's an ace. Wonderful serving from Clay. And this calls for a timeout from the ISK technical team, wanting to break Clay's momentum on the service line. Let's see if it works. Let's see if Clay can hold on to her serve. Let's see if this doesn't disturb her momentum. The ISK team struggling to receive that ball by Clay. We back at it again. Clay with the serve. Indeed, the timeout worked. Half the time a good server is disturbed by the timeout, they come back and fail to maintain the service. So this seems to be a working tactic. Each time you get a super server, try to distract them by calling out for a timeout. Short serve and a serve by Tegan. A short serve. Everyone else was out there anticipating for a long ball, but Tegan had another plan. She dropped the ball right into the middle. Short serve by Egan, awarding herself an ace serve. Another short serve, this time received by Anopa. Miscommunication there. Ngwenya sending the ball all the way out. And it's an easy point for ISK Lions. Points are now 5-8. ISK Lions 5, HIS 8. Ball received by Politis. Oma pushes the ball over. Ball received by T. Keto tips the ball and gets a point. Footwork skills for Politis seems to be deserting her this time around. The other time when she was using her feet, the ball was going up or the ball was going over. But this time around, the footwork seems to have deserted her. It is Tegan with the serve. Good serve by Tegan. Net fault by Oma. Tegan still with the serve for ISK Lions. Good serve by Tegan. Well received by Anopa. Ngwenya calls for it. Swings. Follows the ball over. But ball is still in play. Good block by Ngwenya. Good block by Ngwenya. Amaya could not send the ball forth. It is Ngwenya who blocks it and smashes it down. Staff block. Oma on the service line. Oma with the serve. Good serve this time around by Oma. Well received. Keto goes up. Hits it right through the block. It is, and it went through the. It went right through the seam. Thank you. Yeah. Huh? Thank you. Indira with the serve for ISK Lions. There seems to be some technical problem right there, as the referees are deliberating on whatever situation that is, trying to find out what is wrong, trying to find out how best to curb whatever problem that could be. A small chat between the referees, between referee Mashasha and referee Mugwagwa. The HIS crew trying to keep themselves hyped up, chanting the Ngati Bouncer Bouncer song, trying to keep themselves hyped up. It's Coach Didi who seems to have a problem with one of the calls by the referees. So the captain right there is trying to make sure that the referees take heed to whatever call she is giving. The captain seems not to be happy with whatever call that was. Captain T trying to liaise with the referees. She seems not to be happy with whatever call that was and wants to find out the best solution to it. You can see with the way she's expressing her hands, throwing her hands up and down, whatever actions she's doing, that she really isn't happy. Meanwhile, the coaches are also trying to analyze whatever scenario there was. It's Coach Rodney who's going to the referees. Let's find out if they have found a solution to it. So we are in the second set. ISK Lions 9, HIS Warthogs 9. We are in the second set of a match between Harare International School Warthogs and International School of Kenya Lions, with the ISK Lions taking the first set 25-19. Set 2 underway. Those of us who are in and around Harare, please do make your way to Harare International School here in Mount Pleasant, in the capital city of Zimbabwe, Harare, where all the action is happening. We are witnessing the International Schools of Southern and Eastern Africa Games, Volleyball Games 2023 edition. The last edition was held last November 2022. In Tanzania, Tanganyika, it is International School of Tanganyika that hosted the last edition. So this time around, the games are right here in Harare. You are welcome to come through. You are welcome to come through if you are in and around Harare. Please do make your way forth. It is happening here. They seem to have resolved whatever problem that was, and the game should be resuming anytime from now. It's Indira with the serve for ISK Lions. Good serve by Indira, well received by Captain Claire. Gwenya goes up, hits it over, it's blocked by Keto, but ball is still playing. Gwenya again, tips it over this time around, well received. Keto goes up, tips it over, well received by Claire. And it is Gwenya who's up, tips it the ball. And Caitlin could not get the ball over. Point HIS. Ngwenya to serve for HIS Wathogs. Good serve by Politis, it goes out of bounds. Easy point for ISK. Ameya goes to the service line for ISK. Emma, just like Politis. Ameya, just like Politis, serves the ball out of bounds. 2 service errors in a row. Let's see if Ngwenya can break the tie. Too much power again on Ngwenya's service, and it goes all the way out of bounds. Now it's 3 service errors in a row. Keto with the serve for ISK. Let's see if Keto can make this right. Keto does make it right into Politis. Politis receives it. Free ball by Clay. Ball is still in play. Beautiful swing there. Well received by Politis. Good defense. Clay goes up, swings it over. Well received. Ball is still in play. Politis picks it up again. Ball returned by the setter Ayanda. Swing by T, but Politis is there. She receives it. Beautiful rally. Free ball by Clay right there. Ball is still in play. And it is Tegan who tips it over, but well received. Good hit by Clay, but Ameya was there to receive it. Ball is still in play. Clay goes up again and it sends forth a free ball. Let's see if T can break the tie. It is T who gets the point. Beautiful swing by T. Politis could not hold on to that one. Now for the first time in this set, ISK are leading 12 points to 11. Good serve by Carter, well received. Claire goes up, hits it over, and she gets a point. It is Ameya who was caught off guard and could not defend that ball well. Good point by Clay. Ayanda with the serve for HIS. Good serve by Ayanda, well received. Ball is in play. Ameya goes up, well received. Beautiful tip by Clay. Wonderful block by Clay, but ball is still in play. T goes up and is blocked by Omar. Ball is still in play. Free ball goes over to HIS. Omar says it over. And it is Tegan who is penalized for a net touch. Point HIS. That was one of a mega rally right here, right now. Ayanda still with the serve. Good serve by Ayanda. Well received by T. T swings up again. And it's blocked by Clay, but ball is still... Oh, carry penalty by Caitlin. Point HIS Wathogs. Good block, massive block, tough block by Clay right there. Wonderful serve by Ayanda. T goes up again, rolls it over, and she gets a point. Beautiful roll by T. This time around, she rode the ball off speed and manages to get a point. Wonderful skill. Caitlin with the serve for ISK Lions. Good serve by Caitlin. Claire goes up, gets it down. Well received by Caitlin. Tipped over. Wonderful reflex there. They managed to put the ball over. Caitlin again. Blocked by Clay. Ball is still in play. Indira swings it over, but oh no, it is Omar who could not contain the ball. Unforced error there by Omar. She could not control the ball with her dig, hence costing the whole team a point. Caitlin still with the serve for ISK Lions. Points are now 14-0. Good serve by Caitlin, well received. Claire tipped it over and she gets a point. Right behind the block. Off-speed attack and she gets a point. Wonderful work by Claire. Anapa on the service line for HIS Waters. HIS 15, ISK 14. Good serve by, oh no, rotational fault blown for ISK. The players did not hear the whistle. They are still playing, but the referees blew the whistle for a rotational fault error. Now they all seem to be confused and disturbed. They don't know where they are supposed to be standing. Oh no, I'm hearing someone saying the captain is just as Bruno Fernandes all the time, going up with the complaint. Massive attack by Claire there on the net. Claire goes up again. This time around, she is blocked by Tegan. Beautiful net coverage there by Tegan. Coach Rodney calls for a timeout. Points are now 15-16. ISK 15, HIS Waters 16. We are in the second set of a match between HIS and ISK. 2023 edition of the ISSEA Volleyball Championships. With international referee Sibangani Mashasha and his assistant second ref Chamunoro Dominic Mogwagwa officiating this match. T with the serve. Good serve by T. Well received by Clay. Clay swings and goes up, hits it down, but is blocked. Ball is still in play, back set to Indira. Indira hits cross court and she gets a point. It is Ayanda who was caught off position. Ayanda was caught off guard and she could not contain that ball. Hence big point by Indira. Beautiful attack cross court. T still with the serve for ISK. Good serve by T. Well received. Clay comes up, hits it over and it went all the way out of bounds. But still, she manages to get a point because Tegan is penalized for a net touch. Point HIS. Claire with the serve for HIS. Good serve by Claire, well received. Ameya is up and she hits it into the net. Attack error by Ameya. Points are now 18-16. Claire still on the service line for HIS Warthogs. Good serve by Claire, well received by T. Setter sets it up. Tegan puts the ball over, but ball is still in play. It is Ngwenya who gets the point. Wonderful work by Ngwenya. the defense could not contain the ball. Points are now 19-16, and Coach Didi feeling the pressure, trying to call for a timeout, but it's ignored. Fault by Ngwenya, who dives into the net. Net fault from Ngwenya, point ISK. Now Coach Didi and the technical team doesn't want the timeout anymore. What they wanted is here. They've broken the rhythm for HIS Warthogs. Let's see Ngwenya if she can get another point. Net fault again from Ngwenya. Points are now 18-19. Tegan with the serve for ISK. Good serve by Tegan, well received by Politis. Ngwenya goes up, volleys it over, ball is still in play. Kato tips it over, right into Claire's hands. It is Ngwenya who hits it through Kato. And Kato, using a height advantage, takes the ball over Ngwenya. Now it is Coach Rodden who calls for a timeout. Points are now tied at 19 all. HIS 19, ISK 19. We are in the second set of a match between Harare International School and ISK Lions, International School of Kenya Lions. The 2023 edition of ISSEA Volleyball Championship. End of the first timeout by Coach Rodney. Tegan on the service line for ISK. Good serve by Tegan, well received by Anopa. Ngwenya is up, tips it over, right through the center, behind the block, and she gets a point. Big point by Ngwenya. Oma with the serve. Easy point for ISK. Almost stepped on the line. Line fault when she was serving. Points are now 20-20. Good serve by Indira. Set by Oma. Ball is still in play. Well received. Ameya goes up and is blocked. Ameya is penalized for the net touch. Net touch by Ameya. And it is the Warthogs camp which rejoices after being given this point. Points are now 21-20. We are in the highway. We are in the dying time. We are in the do or die minutes. Let's see which one shows the strength. Which team of the two shows the soul to take it. Let's find out. Good serve by Politis. Well received. Kato is up. Gives a free ball. Ayanda calls for it. And Ngwenya tips it over. Right into the net. A bit of frustration there by Ngwenya. She could not connect well with that set right there. She really wanted it, but could not execute it well. Ngwenya again. Served by the bell. Served by the bell. That ball miraculously went over the net. Beautiful, huge point. Because after all, it is a point that matters. Whether you hit it, whether you blow it, whether you hit it using your head, your feet, or whatsoever, as long as it is grounded in the opponent's court, it is a point. So volleyball is just but a game of points. Do whatever you can and get a point out of whatever action that you're doing. Good serve by the tactical server. Good pick up by Oma. They were sleeping right there. Kato's up. Get right into Politis' arms. Politis retrieves it. And it is Caitlin who triumphs. She tipped the ball right over Anopa. Anopa could not contain it. Kato going to the backcourt to serve. Good serve by Kato, well received by Politis. Set for Clay. Clay is blocked but manages to retrieve the ball. Free ball sent forth. Clay plays it. Oh, and it's unfortunate. Ayanda was being penalized for 2 touches in 1 hit. Points are now 23-12. Keto with the serve for ISK. Good serve by Keto. Well received by Anopa. Clay being lively at the net there. Good defense by Omar. Clay again. And Clay hits it down. Wonderful work by Clay. Wonderful work down the line. And she gets a point. She was not cautious whatsoever. She did all she could with all her might and all her power. And that paid off as she got a point. Good serve by Ayanda. Clay tips again. Tips it over and gets another point. Wonderful work by Clay. Wonderful work by Clay. Points are now 24-23. And Coach Didi and Coach William calls for a timeout as pressure is looming in the air camp. Pressure is mounting in Coach William and Coach Didi's camp. Meanwhile, Clay is doing all she can to make sure that her team remains on top. Points at 24-23. They are just 1 point away from snatching this set. Then and just then we could go for a deciding set. Let's see if they can get that 1 point that they need. It is Ayanda with the serve. Good serve by Ayanda. Well received. Sees up. Good block by Clay! Oh, unfortunately, she is penalized for a net touch. She is penalized for a net touch. Points are now 24-24. She's 24-24. It's unfortunate for Clay. She had blocked that ball very well, but unfortunately, she was penalized for a net touch. Clay's up, volleys it over. Almost a miss up there. Free ball sent forth. Let's see if they can utilize the free ball. Clay's up. Oh no! Point ISK. Clay could not send the ball over. Pressure, pressure, pressure. I can see with the way Oma is holding her head that pressure is all over now. And Caitlin serves the ball outside. It is now 25-25. Remember, from now on, it is game 1. The team that reaches 27 first wins it. The team that takes 25, that goes to 27 first, takes it. Good serve by Anopa. Free ball by Ameya. Let's see if they can utilize the free ball. Clay is up again. Rolls it over. And it's point HIS. 4 hits. ISK penalized for 4 hits. First team, remember, first team to reach 27 takes the set. First team to reach 27 takes the set. It is 26-25. HIS 26, ISK 25. Good serve by Anopa. Well received. Tees up, hits it over. Well defended by Ayanda. Let's see if she can finish it off. Ball is still in play. Good pickup. Clay goes up again. Hits it over. Well defended by the libero. Free ball to the HIS Warthogs. She tips it over. Ball is still in play. Good block by Politis. Wow. What a huge rally. What a mega rally it is. The ball is still in play. Oh no, and it drops in the HIS Warthogs camp. 26, 26. 26, 26. First to 27. Takes the set. The team that takes this point takes the set. T gives a free ball. Let's see if they can utilize it. It is Clay who takes it for her team. HIS 1, ISK 1. Now we are going into the deciding set to see which of the two takes the game. Wonderful play by both teams. Both teams held on, both teams showed zeal, both teams showed that they needed it. And at the end of it all, it is HIS who took it 27-26. 27-26. Now set points, HIS 1, ISK 1. It is happening right here at Harare International School in the capital city of Zimbabwe, Harare, where we are witnessing the international schools of Southern and Eastern Africa Volleyball Championship, ISSEA Volleyball Championship. If you are in and around Harare, please do make your way through, and be entertained. This is the best way one can be entertained. Those of us watching, you really can concur that this was an entertaining set. Let's see what they have for us in the deciding set. Beautiful work from both ends. The Warthogs fighting it like their lives depended on it. Meanwhile, the Lions trying so hard to prove that indeed they are the kings of the jungle. But the Warthogs are saying, you might be the kings, but we are here trying to defend our own name as the Warthogs. We want to defend our own territory so that none lion whatsoever can indulge in it. The HIS support system. HIS support system doing all they can to cheer the girls up. Unforced error. Points are now 2-1. We are in the third and deciding set of this match. Good serve by T. She gets a nice serve. Wonderful serving by T. Beautiful float serve. And Ayanda could not. T on it again. Good serve by T. Short ball. Well received. Ball is still in play. And a dunk by Clay gets the HIS Warthogs a point. Easy peasy. She made volleyball look easy by that simple volley, which gave the team a point. Clay on the serve. Service error by Clay. The team's best servers are failing to serve. They must be being pushed by adrenaline. They can't control the nerves. Tegan on the serve for ISK Lions. Good serve by Tegan. Well received by Anopa. Ngwenya is up. Tips it over. Well received by Tegan. And that ball wasn't good enough for set, as it went all the way out. No one could connect with it. Easy point for HIS Warthogs. Oma with the serve. The last two of the HIS servers made service errors. Let's see if Oma can redeem that. Oma again did the same errors the others did. Points are now 5-3. Of the 5 points ISK has, 3 of them are giveaway service errors by HIS. So they are not even working for their points, but indeed it is HIS who are donating points to ISK. Wonderful, wonderful, oh wow! Wonderful work by Ngwenya. Wonderful work by Ngwenya. She looked around, she saw an empty spot and tipped the ball right into that empty spot. No one was there to retrieve it. Beautiful skill by Ngwenya. Politics with a serve for HIS Warthogs. Points are now 4-5. Good serve by Politics. The T is up, and it is Ngwenya who does a block error. Her hands did not penetrate over, hence the ball went right through her block. Ameya with the serve. Good serve by Ameya. Oh, miraculous work by Anopa. But unfortunately, she crossed over to the other court. Foot fault right there. She crossed the center line and is being penalized for that. Ameya still serving for ISK. Points are 7-4. Good reception by Caitlin. And that mistake of a tip gave Ngwenya a point. It was a good mistake by Ngwenya. She could not connect well with the ball to execute the tip that she wanted to. But as an error as it was, it gave her a point. Points are now 5-7. Service error by Ngwenya. Now they have to switch sides. We are at 8-5 in terms of points. ISK 8 and HIS 5. The HIS guys seems to be making a lot of service errors. If they can correct that one, maybe and just maybe, they may be able to do a comeback. But as far as this stands, they are donating too many points. The 8 of the 8 that ISK has, 4 of them are just giveaway serves that HIS are donating. On the other hand, ISK are making sure that their serve is right into the net as powerful as they can. Good serve by Kota, by Kato. Attack error cost ISK as Tegan hits the ball into the net. Good serve by Ayanda, well received by the libero. T is up and is defended by Politis. Ball is still in play. The setter once again does that same skill as he tips the ball over into zone 5. No one is there to defend or retrieve that ball. Beautiful skill by the setter. Points are now 9-6. HIS trailing with a 3-point deficit. Good reception by Politis. Well, alertness there. Wonderful work by Clay. She picked a spot where there was no one, right in the corner in position 5 with the backcourt. And there was no one there, and placed the ball right there, and no one could get to it. Wonderful thinking. Good court orientation by Clay. Anopa with a save. Points are now 7-9. Good save by Anopa. She gets an ace. They could not return it. They could not return that ball. Wonderful serving from Anopa. HIS is slowly catching up. Points are now 8-9. Good save again by Anopa. T is up. Volleys it over. Well received by Anopa. Another huge volley by Clay, but this time around it's picked. Indira. And right into the middle where there was no one. Wonderful work by Indira. Wonderful work by Indira. Points are now 10-8. Ball still in play. Ameya is up, swings it over, right behind the block. She gets a point. At the same time, Olma and Clay are being penalized for a net touch. Ameya used her height advantage, hits the ball right on top of Olma. It is T with a serve. Good serve by T, well received by Clay. Clay calls for the ball goes up, tips it over behind the block, but the libero was there, watching out for anything that could go over. Ball is still in play. Good defense by T. Net fold by Tegan. It is Clay going to the service line. Points are 9-11. HIS struggling to catch up with ISK. They are trying hard, but they are struggling. A serve by Clay. A serve by Clay. Now points are 10-11. And Coach Didi and Coach Willem knows very well that once heated up, Clay is a very good server. Hence the calls for a timeout, wanting to break Clay's momentum. The last time they did it, it did work for them. Let's see if it works again for them this time around. Points are 10-11. Harare International School 10, International School of Kenya 11. With Clay on the service line for HIS. Ladies and gentlemen, we are in the third set. We are in the third and deciding set. Ending at game 15. Clay with the serve. Let's see if she can get this one right, or Coach Didi and Coach Willem managed to break her momentum. Indeed, they managed. Indeed, they managed to break her momentum. They knew she was a great server, and calling for that timeout really worked for their good. Now it is 12-10. Tegan with the serve for ISK. Good serve by Tegan. And she gets an ace. They could not return the ball. Pressure is mounting. Pressure in HIS camp. Good up by Gwenya calls for it. Tips it over. Ball is still in play. And the ISK team could not send the ball over. Good point, big point right there. HIS needed that point for them to stay in the game. Oma with the serve for HIS. Good serve by Emma, by Oma. Amea, and she gets the point. The block, she used the block and it wiped it out. It's Indira with the serve for ISK. They only need a point. Good reception. Oh no! It is game over. ISK takes it 2-1. ISK 2, HIS 1. It is ISK at the end of the day who indeed showed off that they are the kings of the jungle. They came, they saw, and they conquered. It's all heads down to the HIS team as they lost to ISK Lions. What a good game it was. What an entertaining, refreshing game it was. A very good thank you, a very special thank you to our officials. Referee Mashasha, Referee Mugwagwa, and the other officials, linesman Panashe. Stay tuned for more volleyball as it is happening right here at Harare International School, where the 2023 edition of ISSEA Volleyball Championship is taking place. Please do stay tuned for more.
So it is once again a good morning to you. The action continues here, day 2 of the 2023 ISSEA Volleyball tournament here at Harare International School. It is the International School of Uganda. The ISU Leopards are taking on the ICS Eagles from Addis Ababa. And immediately to get us underway, it will be ISU Leopards. Now the Eagles will definitely have to keep their flight up lest they get mauled by the ISU Leopards. The Leopards have been doing really well throughout, and so it will be important. In particular, their ladies have been doing really well. We'll be checking their record as the boys team, how they have been doing. It has also been a tough pool. The hosts, Harare International School, have also been doing really well, but International School of Kenya also right in there with a shout and have been making life very difficult. And so as we get action underway, it's good to go. And the serve comes in directly from Marcel. ICS. Oh, wonderful. Finding the corner there. That was absolutely fantastic from the ICS Eagles. And immediately onto the serving duties is Eric. Lovely dig there to make sure that they would set up for the attack. And that was a fantastic spike coming from Junchi. Really aware to the task and was able to do the business when it was needed. That one just hit a little bit too long, and you can understand that the serve was quite powerful, and so that made life very difficult for Simon from the ICS Eagles. German by nationality, but of course representing the ICS Eagles today. Lovely, lovely little touch over the net. That one coming from William. That was a beautiful touch and good game awareness. And immediately coming off is Simon. He has been rotated just to make sure they keep the bodies fresh. Good serve, that was right in that pocket. Oh, goodness me. Amar just unable to complete it. Was looking for it to just go over the net, but for Junshi, that serve wasn't powerful enough. Now serve coming from ICS. They get it just over the top. So some good work there coming from the pair. And that is Gabriel. And his a fellow teammate, Kiyama. And goes over, looking to set it up. Oh, lovely. Oh, goodness me. Just couldn't sit up. Just couldn't sit up there for Caleb. And allows ISU to get into a decent lead now, looking for comfortability. But just making a mistake there on the serve. So need to just add a little bit more punch there, Saidu. That one's looking to be set up. Oh, that's a net fault. Just buckling under pressure. And in the eagerness to defend, losing out on that one. Now sending it over. At this point is the number 10, Gabriel. Now being set up. Ah, great defense. Great defensive block and gaining a point there from Charles. Now getting ready to serve Caleb. Sends a high and mighty one, and it just finds itself dipping on him and going straight in. Oh, a little bit tricky there. So Caleb, I'm sure, will be looking for another serve like that. This time round was just looking for it to just go over the net, but just wasn't good enough. So Caleb switches now with his teammate Simon. Goes over. Simon has to retrieve it from the back. Have to send it over. Now looking to set it up for Junshi. He sends it way to the back. Now being set up. Can it be executed? Great defense. Not good enough, but great work coming from Eric to make sure he gets another point. And now they are level on points. Ball comes nice and high. Looking to set it up for Junshi. Tries to find the pocket. Misses it. A great spike. And he finds the vacant pocket, does Eric. And he scores more points for the ICS Eagles. That one just going behind, so doing the smart thing, get it over the net. Looking for that vacant pocket was William, but he misses out on it and hands possession back. An unforced error in that regard. And that is a big mistake by Marcel. But he won't look to concentrate on that. He will want to keep his heads focused in the game. Comes out. Marcel. Oh, lovely piece of play there. Aware. Looking for that angle. Marcel looking to set it up. Goes for the spike. And the defense, unfortunately, just not good enough. But what a great spike coming from Kupakwashe. He's a Zimbabwean by nationality, but representing the ISU Leopards. Goes long. Looks to set it up. Great attacking play by Junshi. Standing right by the net. It was as easy as you like. Oh, the action is intensifying on the other court between the home side, HIS, as well as International School of Kenya. The Lions of Kenya finding it hard to get rid of the Hogs. Oh, goodness me. Defensive confusion at that particular point, allowing the angle to be found. Back on serving duties is now William. Tries to find the angle and maybe a little bit too eager, and immediately has to change over with Simon. Simon, who seems to be a key player within the side. Looking for the big spike. And he finds it right in the corner. Does Amar. Just not going over the net. So a bit more concentration there needed, because the unforced errors are becoming one too many. Marcel setting it up. Oh, just bobbles over the net. Looking for the corner. Junshi saves it. He saves it once again. And he finds the angle. Oh, yes, what a save. And ultimately, what a point. That was some good determination. Refused to give up at that particular point. And he was rewarded with a point for his efforts. Now back to serving Saidu. And Saidu doesn't find the angle that he was searching for. And ICS have to just make their way into their serving position. Looks like we do have Amar, who has taken over the serving duties. That one just bobbed over, but that looks like a free ball. Oh, goodness me. The set behind, trying to set it up for a spike. And just that pass not working out well. Score is now 14-12 in favor of the ISU Leopards. That one once again going a little bit too long. Was looking for that pocket, which was quite vacant, to be honest, on the right hand side of the court, but serving straight into the net. Finds a decent angle, set up, lovely attack from Eric. He finds the angle, makes it difficult. No way he was gonna try and keep that one in. Comes out, Marcel looking to set. Who will it be with? Finds the angle, finds the corner. Dozing off in defense, did ICS Eagles there, and allowing Kiama to just find that corner. That serve just not good enough from Marcel, and just gives a point back. Big serve, oh my gosh, non-communication. He went for it. Marcel decided against it. And Eric has just leveled matters. Ball comes over the top. Taken up, set by Marcel. Who's gonna spike it? It's good defense. Chungchi. Marcel sets it up. Now going for the big spike, and he doesn't find it. Just went a little bit too long and ended up hitting it way over the line. Now need to get the serve right, and that serve was rushed and did not go over the net. And so serving duties now go back to William. Marcel sets it up. A good spike coming in from Amar. And he gets the points. Now initially it was good from Gabriel, but Amar was waiting there for it, and he pounced onto that one with disdain. Now William gets back into it. Serves it over. Once again, communication is important. Looks like there was a bit of a net fault there, and the points go to ICS Eagles. And the timeout has been called, so this game is currently on a knife edge. It is 19-17 at the moment in favor of the ICS Eagles. They seem to have taken advantage of some of the miscommunication in defense, and will be looking to capitalize more and more as they edge ever so closer to sealing this game. We take a short break, and then we come back. So coming back from the timeout break, surely the conversation from the ISU Leopards coaches will be quite simple. Let's minimize the mistakes and let's get it done. Xu Xing Unfortunately, a little bit too delicate at that point when he needed to add a bit more power. Sends it over the top. Marcel getting ready to set. Jushing finds the corner. He finds the corner at that point. And a substitution coming now. Looks like Jushing will be substituted, and Anda will come in for Jushing. Ah, lovely serve. Immediately getting onto the court and causing problems. Needed to have been a little bit better from Simon. But anyway, ball comes out, but that is a net foul. Just a little bit too eager to get to the ball, and that was a net foul, so need to just watch out for that. And back to serving duties, Samuel. Marcel sets it up. Lovely spike, but well defended so far. Can they set it up? That one went a little bit too far, and it was taken advantage of by Amar, and gives his side a 3-point cushion. And the Eagles are soaring ever closer to that 25-point mark. And so another timeout called, and it is 22-19 in favor of the ICS Eagles. So ISU just need to try and pull it back here, reduce the mistakes, communicate a little bit better, and they will get into it. So getting back into the thick of things right now. The serve comes out. Communications much better now. Marcel goes for it, decides to go for the angle, and he finds it. And we did mention it before, that it's as easy as you like. Beautiful from Kupakwashe, but another substitution now. It's Saidu, makes way for Yannick. Oh, just gets it over. A lovely defense, but Kupakwashe's efforts to no avail, as no one was there to assist and get the ball over the net. Set up, looking for that big one. Once again, over-committing in defense, leaving a huge pocket in the midst. And it's now just one more point for the ICS Eagles to seal this game. Another substitution coming. Yannick comes out, will be replaced once again by his counterpart, that's Saidu. Kupakwashe tries to set it up for Marcel. Sent over. Looking for another big spike to seal it. And they've done it. And so it is. Oh, it looks like they missed it. And so ISU can breathe another huge sigh of relief here. Need to try get the serve right. Goes slightly long, been set up, looking for it. Another big mistake at the net. And who knows, this match could go to juice. And a timeout called. So ISU Leopards trailing by 2 points. ICS Eagles still just need 1 more point, and it will be over, done and dusted. But we take a short break. When we come back, and so once again, as we mentioned it, this game is on a knife edge. ISU has to make sure that they get this serve right, and they do, but they still have got a lot of work to do. Looking for the angle, Kupakwashe, Marcel, Kupakwashe going for the spike. Marcel decides to push it further back. Once again, just looking for that spike, and that's a net fault. And ISU Leopards are still in with a shout. If they can just get 1 more point, they can push this game to juice. Junchi waiting to change over. So just a substitution there, waiting on the coach. So Junchi has to go back to the bench, and they get a yellow card there for wasting time and being undecided in their substitution. That serve saying just wait, and so the young man a little bit too eager. Gabriel now ready for it. Can they find that point that can send it into a juice? Lovely from Marcel to try and rescue that situation. They were looking for the pocket. Kupakwashe sends it. And look, oh my gosh. And there we have it. There we have it. ISU Leopards. Fantastic. They've hauled themselves back into it. They were trailing by 3. It was going to be done and dusted, but they've pulled themselves back into it. And now can they find the nerves of steel to finish it off? Marcel setting it up. Lovely piece of play from ICS Eagles to save that one. Oh, lovely. Oh my gosh. That was a beautiful piece of play to get it over the net. Now can they seal it off? Can they seal it off? A timeout has been called, so the boys have to calm down, calm their nerves. They are now leading 25 points to 24. ICS Eagles, maybe to a certain extent, have thrown away this because they were leading by about 3 points and they could have sealed it earlier, but they haven't. And so let's see how they go about it from here. And so can the Leopards take a chunk of eagle flesh this morning? All they need is that point. Set up by Marcel. Now going for Kupakwashe. That was a fantastic spike. Nobody could get a hold of that one. And they've sealed the first game. Oh, that was fantastic. Really instinctive stuff there. The Leopards take the first bite, and they are now leading 1 game 2-0. We are going to take a short break. And then we're going to see how all of this is going to pan out in the second one. What a comeback, what a fight back by the Leopards. They did not give up, and they are in with the lead. All right. So welcome back to the second game. Oh my gosh. What a first game we had. What a first set we had. The ISU Leopards came back into the thick of things, and ICS Eagles allowed them, because they were leading quite comfortably throughout the match. But at that point, it was the fire in the belly by the ISU Leopards that was able to give them that impetus to come back into the match. And there we have it. They are leading 1-0. So if I heard correctly from the athletes director, that this is their first game that they have won in the tournament. It has been tough times indeed for them, but maybe that can spur them on to do well. And now picked up. Oh, lovely block there. It was Eric who had gone for the big spike, but great defensive work. This time round, Kupakwashe on the money. Sets it up. Again, Eric. Can they get it over? They do decide to get it over. In the gap, Junchi sends it over, looking to defend. Marcel, Junchi. Oh, goodness me, no communication. But it was okay. I think after all of the defensive work he had done, he deserves some plaudits. A good serve. Has to dig from deep, Kupakwashe. Going for the spike, and he finds the corner. So William there finds right at the back of the court, the baseline. And now Eric serves it up. Marcel has to keep it in play. Kupakwashe pushes it towards the back. Eric has to save it. Amar. Marcel. Junchi. Marcel. Almost out. Somebody has to be there. Eric picks it up. Marcel set it up for the spike. Gabriel. Oh, that almost went out of hand. Kupakwashe. Marcel. And there we have it. There we have it. ICS Eagles. A little bit confused there. What happened? And they count themselves quite unlucky. But once again, it is very tight. And so the referee here has to explain this time round to William. Try and make sure that everybody is in the clear on what happened. And that is always necessary. Now, serve comes from Junchi. And there we have it. Looks like there's a rotational foul. Oh my goodness. Just need to make sure they're on the money here. Junchi with another serve. Again, another rotational foul. Another rotational foul there, and the coach coming in and the official, the referee explaining that. And so just waiting for the finalization of that particular point and expressing to the boys that there is an issue. So the moment that coaches have come in, and so there we have it. So 2 points there go to unforced errors, rotational fouls. There's still no agreement between referees and of course coaches, and you can understand that there's so much emotion involved in this. Oh, that's a lovely serve, causing a few problems. Junchi serves it up. Marcel to Gabriel, tries to find the pocket, doesn't. Junchi, that was a little bit too much. And he had to take the brunt of that from Amar. So ICS Eagles now. Kupakwashe sets it up for Marcel, who tried to go for it. Ah, lovely defense, but that was a net fault. And maybe just protruding there a little bit too much. But very little that can be done. By Kiyama. Once again, another serve. Marcel sets it up. Looks for that pocket. They try to get it over. Well done to them for good defense. Finds the corner. That's the one that you want right there. And really, really good awareness from Kiyama to just find the corner, which was vacated at that point. And immediately Simon has to come on. I had to dig deep. No communication. Didn't have to go for the ball there, did Marcel, but points are now level. 5 points apiece. Comes up, Kupakwashe sets it up for Gabriel, who pushes it over. That's Kiyama. And then another big spike. Junchi just falling short of ground there. And now it is the ICS Eagles in the lead. But that was the last thing that they needed from Samuel. They needed a good serve to keep rolling on with the points. Ball goes over the top. A good header there to try and keep it up. Tried to go for the powerful spike, but I don't think that's exactly what was needed at that point. He has been finding those angles and corners, has Amar, and needed to do the same. But this time round, he decided to go for power and force, but no precision and direction. Good serve. Amar going for it. Found the face of Kiama. This time round, atoning for the point that he lost and making sure. Ah, lovely from Marcel. More like a backhanded flip. But right now it looks like ICS are on the charge, with Caleb getting that one as well. Picking it up, Marcel setting it up for Kupakwashe. He finds the pocket of space and lays up another point for his team. Again, Amar sets it up. It's for Eric. And that one now another serve coming in. Bit of confusion there. And looks like this time round they had the umpire in mind. And with that, it is the Leopards that now move into the double digits, leading 10 points to 8. Decent serve, well set up, looking for it. And looks like this time round it's been given. Once again, good defensive work right at the net by Junchi. Big serve, sets it up. And that was, once again, quite poor in terms of the finishing. Need to do a little bit better. That is, Eric needs to just find a little bit of composure. And so you can understand why the Leopards are celebrating. This would be a huge victory for them in a match where you would fairly say that the Eagles surely should have been wrapping this match up much quickly, much better than they are doing right now. But we are going to take the short break and then we come back. So serve coming in from Kiama. Lovely defense by Junchi. But great work as well from the Eagles to try and keep the ball alive. Looking for that pocket of space. Gabriel. Marcel for Kupakwashe. Finds that gap. Can they get it back in? Oh, well done to them. Great defense. Keeps it up. Tries to send it over. Now keeping it alive. Looking for that pocket just behind the defensive line. Junchi looking for the back, but keeping it alive. Oh, this time round, that is a directionless scoop. And that scoop basically finds absolutely no one there. And so ISU Leopards are now on the charge, really extending that gap. Set up. Oh, tries to go for it. But that was a point well won. And that reduces arrears and hands possession back. And then bringing it up. Marcel decides to go for that pocket. Almost made life difficult there. And there we go. Maybe needed to stretch out a leg, did Gabriel. Another serve. Had to dig it out. But no communication there between Gabriel Kupakwashe and of course his fellow teammate Saidu, and they decide to take a timeout here to try and sort out that, because they were on the charge leading 13 points to 8, but they've lost 3 consecutive points. And we return back to the action in this match. It means so much for the ISU Leopards. Kupakwashe set up for the spike. He goes for it and he nails it in between the hands. And gets it really well. So once again, Kupakwashe has really been a key player for the side. But we've also seen how Marcel has also set the ball up, and he serves this one. Getting set. Can Eric send it over? Finds the pocket of space. Marcel decides to send it over. Kupakwashe going for the big one now. And he found the pocket of space. Once the defense was not reorganized, they found themselves in a pretty pickle. Gabriel, Marcel. Now set up for another big one. Oh, goodness me. Execution from Eric. Not good enough. Now serves up for Kupakwashe. Oh, that one is tossed high. I have to get it over. Kupakwashe sets it up. Marcel. Gabriel. Almost found a pocket of space there, but well saved by Simon. No communication. And they paid the price on that occasion. And so the 4-point lead restored for the Leopards. But there's still a lot of work to be done to get to the 25-point mark. Good serve. Gabriel, Marcel, Junchi. Can't quite get it over. Well, to also be fair for Junchi, the setup wasn't good. Gabriel, Junchi, Marcel. Looking for the pocket, trying to find it. Going for that pocket of space in the middle, and they found it. Gabriel with a desperate dive, but not able to get to the ball. And with that, another point goes to the Eagles. Oh my word. Confusion at the highest level. What was going on there? Kupakwashe almost finds it, and he does. A great point to win. And a timeout. 16 points apiece. Oh my word. They've made a meal of this, have the Leopards. Now coming out of this timeout, they now have to execute, be as clinical as possible if they are going to win this one. But it is all up to them. So the Eagles with possession, 16 points apiece. It is the second game. And that one was hit too far, too long. 17 points to ISU and possession regained. But it looks like a substitution from Junshi to Anda. And Anda here has to make sure he gets that serve in. It comes in strong, powerful, quick. Tried to find the corner, but was just a tad bit outside the line. And that just extends the lead here. Oh, lovely serve. No one watching, no one calling. And that gives them a 3-point lead. But still more work to be done. The serve has to be on point. And the serve is not on point. Maybe some excitement. And they lose out. Goes for it. Kupakwashe loads it up. Good set. Gabriel finds it. A little bit difficult here. Looking for that far corner. But great work to position himself. That one is sent over. Looking a bit tricky. Again, looking for that gap. Marcel sets it up. Gabriel finds the pocket. And that's the one. And so they now enter into the 20s. But still work to be done. 5 points needed. The serve has to be on point. Serve just makes it over the net. And the point goes to the Leopards. 4 points away from sealing this victory. Can they hold their nerve? It looks like a substitution here. A changeover from Saidu. And we see Area coming on. He has to get the serve right. And he doesn't. Falls short of the mark, but still slightly comfortable with the 3-point lead. Can they turn this into a counter-attacking opportunity? Set up. Gabriel goes for the gap. Kupakwashe loaded up once again by Marcel. Finds the corner almost. Great defensive work. Gabriel, Kupakwashe, Marcel sets it up. Looks for the corner. Oh, tried to go for power, but found it nonetheless. Setting it up once again. They have to defend. Oh, quite unfortunate. Anda had made a fantastic effort at the back of the court. Still leading 21-19 are the Leopards. But the Eagles just gliding their way back into the match. And there we have it. They have coasted back into it. 4 points consistently. That one is out. And hands the advantage back to the Leopards. The ISU, International School of Uganda. Gabriel has to get it right. Can he get it right? Sends it over the top. Has been set up. Looking for the gap. And it looks like a point has been given. And there we have it. A mistake made and a price paid too. Gabriel, 2 points are on his shoulders. Can he deliver them? Serve is good. Setup is great. Finds the corner. There was no movement. He was far too static, was Saidu. And so still work to be done here for ICS Eagles. It's not over. And goodness me, that's the worst thing that could have happened. All that is needed, that is just 1 point in order to seal this win. You can see how much it means for the support that is coming from the girls team. Served up, loaded. Are they ready? Marcel with great defensive work, trying to find the pocket in the middle. Marcel sets it up. Kupakwashe finds the angle, but great defensive work. Marcel goes for it. Kupakwashe tries to go for the spectacular. And unfortunately there, just hands the advantage back to the ICS Eagles. So the Eagles refusing to fly out of this one, gameless and pointless. Kupakwashe sets it up, has to push it over. Oh, this one was quite low, and that's it. That's it. That mistake. Oh my words. What a disappointing end to the match. But look at the celebration, the wild celebrations in the corner. They deserved it. They ended up being the more clinical side of the two ICS Eagles. Really, unfortunately, being punished for their own undoing. And unfortunately, this game can also be unforgiving. If you don't execute, you pay the price. So the ISU Leopards walk out of this one 2-0. The ICS Eagles will now have to walk and rethink their strategy during this break. Well, this is exciting stuff that we're bringing you from Harare International School at Harare, Zimbabwe. It is the 2023 ISSEA Volleyball Tournament, and it is the ISU Leopards who come out the victors in this match.
It is a wonderful afternoon, sunny afternoon right here in Harare. We are at Harare International School where we are witnessing the 2023 edition of ISSEA Volleyball Championships. It is happening right here at Harare International School in Harare, Mount Pleasant. Right now we are witnessing a match between American International School of Mozambique playing against the American International School of Joburg. With Spencer, our international referee, being the first referee there, being assisted by second referee, also an international referee, Mr. Last Mapfumo. Starting with the service is the American International School of Joburg. Beautiful serve there to start off the game by jersey number 2, Alexia. But it is a point for AISM Buffaloes. They are the first ones to take a point in this match, in this set. First point goes to AISM. Unforced error right there. Unforced error at the AISM camp. Costing the whole team a point. Point goes to the Johannesburg Eagles. Points are 1-all. Good serve. Ball returned at once. Teams are struggling, but miraculously that ball went over. Second ball returned, but ball is still in play. It is jersey number 6 who swings and get the point for the team. Jersey number 6, Jasmine. AISJ with the serve. Good serve by Paula Audrey. It is some confusion in the Buffaloes camp which cost them a point. Point AISM. Point AISJ, sorry. Paula Audrey still with the serve. Good serve by Paula Audrey. Well received by Lana. Lana goes up, swings it over, but ball is still in play. Setter tips it. Ball is still in play. Jersey number 7 tips it over. Unfortunately, she is penalized for a net touch. Leona, jersey number 7, penalized for a net touch. Points are now 4-1. Slowly, the Joburg Eagles are drifting away. Lana goes up. Serve is retrieved. Beautiful, beautiful attack. Beautiful attack by Peyton, who smashes the ball down cross court and gets a point. Wow, what a power. What a powerful attack. Good serve still by Paula. Leona goes up, but ball is still in play. Free ball given. Central attacker, somehow, the CB, Selassie, manages to get a point from a stand-down hit. Paula Audrey still with the save. Good serve by Paula Audrey. Consistency for me. It is Lana who pushes the ball over, but ball is still in play. A bit of confusion there. Second ball return. Selassie up again, and she gets a point. Wonderful work by Selassie. Not less than 10 minutes into the game. Coach Christine, Coach Janet, and Coach Sam calls for a timeout. They want to see if they can handle this game way before it's gone. The Johannesburg Eagles seems to be the powerhouse in this game. They seem to be dominating, with Paula Audrey serving right, making all she can to make sure that ball does not come back easily. Meanwhile, in the AISM camp, we have Captain Lana and Leona to be a bit worried about. They are the ring leaders in that team. Paula Audrey still on the serve. Good serve by Paula Audrey. Well received. There is Leona. Blocked by Selassie. 3% forth. Paula picks it up. Selassie goes up. And it goes wide. Unfortunately, that ball went out and wide. Good try by Selassie, trying to spin the ball to position 1. Leona with the serve. Good serve by Leona. Good dive there by Peyton. ISSEA with the serve. Good serve by Selassie. She got a wipe off. Good serve by Selassie. It is the power in that serve that the AISM guys could not hold on to it. They could not contain the power. Selassie still on the serve. Good serve by Selassie. A bit of a struggle in the reception. Indeed, it was a struggle. The ball couldn't go over. Good serve right there by Selassie. Good serve again by Selassie, this time around, well picked. Sky pushes it over. Peyton pushes it over, this time it is received. Mafauda with the ball. Peyton, this time around, hits it out. She couldn't snap it down. Instead, it went all the way out of bounds. Mafauda with the serve for AISM. A serve. Oh, what a serve. A serve. Shot. A serve by Mafauda. The Eagles were anticipating a long serve, leaving a donut in between. And it is where Mafauda picked that spot, and indeed she got an S. Another A serve by Mafauda. They know she's serving short, but they don't know how to deal with that ball. Now Peyton moves in as she's now anticipating for that short ball again. This time around, Mafauda could not put the ball over. Service error by Mafauda. Easy point for AISJ. Points are 11-5. The Joburg Eagles 11. Mozambican Buffaloes 5. Beautiful skill, beautiful thinking by jersey number 13, Sky. She tips the ball right behind the block. There's no one there to retrieve it, and it's a beautiful point for the team. Wonderful work right there. Lana with the serve. Good serve by Lana, well received by Selassie. Tipped by Jasmine, and it goes right into the corner. She gets the point. Beautiful tip right there. Peyton with the serve. Points are now 12-6. Mozambique Buffaloes are struggling to receive hard serves. They are struggling to contain the hard serves. Peyton with the serve again. What an ace serve by Peyton. Somehow that ball went all the way over. Points are now 14-6. The Joburg Eagles 14, Mozambican Buffaloes 6. Indeed, the Buffaloes are struggling to deal with that hard serve. They are struggling to contain the hard serves that are coming from the Joburg Eagles. Coach Christine not knowing how best to deal with that. Eventually, Peyton tires from serving and she serves out. Easy point for Mozambican Buffaloes. Sky with the serve for the Buffaloes. Good serve by Sky. Jasmine is up. Volleys it over to position 5. Well, it is received. It is Liana who gets an easy point for a dig, from a dig, which she digs the ball right through to the backcourt, and no one was there to get that ball. Sky still with the serve for AISM Buffaloes. Good serve by Sky. A bit of struggle from Jasmine there, but ball is still in play. Another spectacular point by Leona. Same point, picking that same spot where Peyton is always being found off guard. Sky with a serve again. Points are now 9-15. Good serve by Sky, well received by Peyton. Good attack by Paula Audrey, who spins the ball right through and gets a point. Poor defense there by jersey number 13, Sky. Jasmine with the serve. Good serve by Jasmine, a bit of a struggle. The Buffaloes gives a free ball. Good set to Paula. She tips it over. Ball is still in play. Swing by jersey number 2, Connie. But it is Mafauda who fails to contain that ball. It is Mafauda who is caught off guard and gives a point to AISJ. Jasmine still with the serve for AISJ. And it goes out of bounds. Too much power on Jasmine's service. Easy point for the Buffaloes. It is Connie with the serve for the Buffaloes. Good pick up. Wonderful attack there. Wonderful attack from jersey number 4. Selassie through the middle, right through it, and no one could contain the spin and speed in it. Hence a point to AISJ, the Joburg Eagles. The Joburg Eagles are leading 18, AISM 10, 8-point lead. Another powerful serve that the AISM could not contain. The Mozambican Buffaloes, they are struggling with that hard serve. They are struggling to pass it, and everything else becomes haywire right there in the Buffaloes camp. Good serve by jersey number 2, Alexia. The Mozambican Buffaloes still are finding it difficult to pass the ball. Hence, everything there is being played off system. Selassie is up again, just dunks it over, just close to the net, but there was no block. The block was a little bit late, hence Selassie gets the point. She seems to be one of the scoring machines for the team. Substitution by Coach Julia. Jersey number 1 out. Jersey number 1, Sigrid, and number 30 in. Number 30 is oh no, service error from Alexia. Points are now 11-21. The Mozambican Buffaloes are suffering a 10-point deficit. Let's see if they can try and come back from this and catch up. Selassie on it again. Beautiful swing from Selassie. Beautiful swing. She seems to be indeed the scoring machine for the AISJ Eagles. Coach Sam, Coach Christian, Coach Jeanette seems to be finding it hard to break the rhythm of the Eagles camp. They call for a timeout, wanting to break the service momentum. Let's see if it works for their own good. Let's see if it works, as their team is suffering a huge deficit. They are down by 11 points. Sorry, they are down by 10 points. Let's see if they can come back from this huge deficit. end of second timeout for Coach Christine. Paula Audrey with the serve for AIS Gen. Good serve by Audrey, well received. Free ball given by jersey number 11, Mafauda. This time around, Mafauda is alert and she has a tough block. Beautiful blocking, beautiful ball tracking by Mafauda right there on the net, guarding it jealously such that nothing passes by as long as she is there. Jersey number 7, Leona on the serve. Good serve by Leona. Good block again by Mafauda. 2 points in a row for the Mozambican Buffaloes. Points are now 13-12. Leona with the serve. Good serve by Leona. Well received by Peyton. Peyton swings up. It is Selassie who tips the ball right on top of the block behind it, and she gets a point. Beautiful work by Selassie, who's now going to the service line. Points are now 23-13. 10-point leads for the American International School of Joburg Eagles. Selassie with the serve. Good serve by Selassie. Well received by Leona. Good spin by Lana. Peyton goes up and she gets an easy point. At the end of the day, it is a point that is needed. Beautiful point making by Peyton. Selassie still on the serve. Good serve by Selassie. Well received by Leona. A bit of miscommunication there between Mafauda and jersey number 2, Connie, costing the whole team. Hence it is 25-13. The Joburg Eagles takes the first set 25 points to 13. Looks like the Mozambican Buffaloes had no reply whatsoever to what to the game plan of the Joburg Eagles. Good game from the Joburg Eagles. It looks like the Mozambican Buffaloes struggled much with the reception, and that is what cost the team a big struggle. They struggled from passing the hard serves, and at the end of the day, they could not know what else to do. Yet at the same time, the Joburg Eagles made sure that their service was as consistent as possible. If we had service errors in this set, they are actually less than 2 from the Joburg Eagles. Most of the serves were as consistent and as powerful, so much that there was a lot of confusion in the Mozambican camp. Let's brace up. Stay tuned as we come back just now with the second set. Johannesburg versus the American International School of Mozambique. This is the 2023 edition of the ISSEA Volleyball Championships. It is happening right here in Harare International School, at Harare International School in Zimbabwe. If you are in and around Harare, please do make your way through to HIS, where all the action and entertainment and refreshments are happening. AISM with the serve. Good serve by jersey number 12, Leah Sophia, and they get the first point. Leah Sophia on it again. Good serve again. Good pickup. Second ball return. Sky goes up, volleys it over. Well received. Paula tips it over, but it is well received. Ball is still in play. Let's see what Selassie has in us for us. Not good enough to give them a point. Selassie swings again. This time around, the ball is defended. Ball is still in play. Oh no, it is Leah Sophia, whose court are not ready. She panically played the ball, and it went against them. Jersey number 2, Alexia, with the serve for the Joburg Eagles. Lana wanted to send a free ball, but I don't know what she did. The ball went right into the net and forced error right there. Now she got hit by the ball. That's an S ball by Alexia. Good service by Alexia. Another S by Alexia, miraculously going over. The ball hit the canvas and stayed on the canvas, but at last it fell into the opponent's court. Third serve by Lana. They get a free ball. Free ball again by Jasmine, right into the corner in zone 1, and she gets a point for her team. Points are now 5-1. Just like that, the Joburg Eagles seems to start drifting away. Alexia with the serve again. Good serve by Alexia. Ball returned at once. There's no one there. A bit of confusion in the Joburg camp. Let's see if they can regroup. Good hit by Lana. Ball is still in play. Another push by Jasmine. Beautiful point by Sky. Beautiful swing. She swinged as though she wanted to hit, but at the end, she pushed a short ball right behind the block into the donut. Jasmine with the serve. Sky with the serve. Good serve by Sky. Poor reception there by Peyton. She did an overpass, which at the end of the day, Selassie was not able to connect with. Sky still serving for the Mozambican Buffaloes. Good serve by Sky. Good reception by Peyton. A casual approach right there by Sigrid, costing the team a whole point. Casual approach, no swing, no jump whatsoever. And she could not push the ball over the opponent's court. Good serve again by Sky, well received by Jasmine. Jasmine is up with the backcourt, well defended. It is jersey number 9, Lana, who gets through the block. And from nowhere, Selassie seems to be in a panic mode and digs the ball all the way off court. Sky still with the serve. Good serve by Sky. Paula tried to pick it up. A bit of struggle. Selassie again with another error. 2 errors in a row for Selassie, all of which the ball is going out of bounds. Sky still serving. For the first time in this match, the Mozambican Buffaloes are leading 6 points to 5. That 1 point lead. Let's see if they can hold on to the lead. Free ball sent forth by Clay. Ball is still in play. Paula gets up. And it is Paula Audrey who gets the point. Points are now 6-6. Paula Audrey with the serve. Good serve by Paula Audrey. Ball still in play. Well received. Set to jersey number 5, Adriana, who pushes it over. Selassie goes up right through the center. This time it is defended. Lana, the captain. Payton again, but this time defended again. Second ball return. Ball is still in play. Selassie's up. This time around, she smashes it down. Good swing by Selassie, right through the middle. Putting the Paula Audrey still serving for the Joburg Eagles. Good serve by Paula. Second ball return. Ball is still in play. Selassie's up again. This time she snaps it. Beautiful swing, beautiful swing. She unleashed all the power. And no one was there to block her. Neither was there anyone to defend that ball. Wonderful swing. Ferocious attack by Selassie right there. She's there again on the block, guarding the net like it's nobody's business. Wonderful, wonderful awareness there by Selassie. Paula still serving. Good serve by Paula. Back set to jersey number 9, Lana, the captain. Lana who spins it over. Selassie's up again. Rolls it over. Well defended. Ball is still in play. Payton. Payton is up. Defended again. And jersey number 5 puts the ball over. What a rally it is. But at the end of the day, it is Selassie who gets the point from an attack through the middle. The middle attack seems to be working wonders for the AISJ team. Good serve by Paula Audrey. Oh no. An unforced error by jersey number 2, Connie. And Coach Christine calls for a timeout. Points are now 11-6. Remember, it is the Mozambican Buffaloes who reached 6 first, but now they are still stuck at 6 with the Joburg Eagles making points like it's nobody's business. Now they have 11 points. The Joburg Eagles 6. Coach Christine trying to give instructions. Let's see if it can work. At the same time, let's find out if Paula Audrey's momentum on the serve can be broken. Those of us joining us, it is happening right here at Harare International School in the capital city of Zimbabwe, Harare, where we are witnessing the 2023 edition of the ISSEA Volleyball Championships. ISSEA standing for International Schools of Southern and Eastern Africa Volleyball Games. It is a match between American International School of Joburg and American International School of Mozambique, with Paulo serving. Free ball given to the AISJ. Selassie's up. She snaps it down again and gets a point. Wonderful work from Selassie at the center there. Paula still serving. Good serve by Paula. Seems like it's a free ball, but still the Mozambican squad is struggling with that ball. That serve is not a hard serve. It is just a make sure kind of a serve. Even the net clearance is too huge. But just like that, the Mozambican team seems to be struggling. Selassie again tips it over, but this time is blocked. Tip by the setter, jersey number 1. Sigrid. And for no reason, someone tried to rush the game and pushed the ball into the net. Paula Ott is still on the service line. Second ball return. Ball is still in play. Free ball by Jasmine into position 5. Well received. Lana goes up and it goes wide. Points are now 15-6. Lana still serving. The consistency in Lana's serving. What a reflex, what a reflex. The ball is still in play. When we thought the ball was dead. But yes, they made sure that the ball is still in play. A bit of confusion in the Joburg camp. Let's see if they can get away with it. Peyton down the line. It's Peyton who gets a point as she hits straight down to position 1. Wonderful swing, beautiful swing by Peyton. Paula making, I'm sure it's her 10th serve. Substitution by Coach Christine. Sky out. Jersey number 7, Leono back in. Consistent serving by Paula there. Free ball. Let's see if they can utilize and use the free ball to their advantage. Selassie! Unfortunately, she had a net contact. She is being penalized for that. But that was a huge swing by Selassie. She noticed that there is no one matching her vertical advantage and is making sure she uses that to their team's advantage. Mozambique with the serve. And it's a service error by jersey number 8, Clay. How do you afford to do that? The other team served 10 in a row. And there you have the chance to return, to try and come back. Then you do a service error. Poor Mozambican Buffaloes. Free ball picked up by the libero. Peyton is up, volleys it over. And she gets a point from such an easy volley. Someone was caught off guard there. Someone was caught not on their position. Hence an easy point by Peyton there. Selassie with the serve. Good serve by Selassie. She gets a point. Wipe off by jersey number 7, Leona. The serve was long and Leona was probably anticipating a short ball and could not receive that one well. Selassie again with the serve. Good serve by Selassie, well received by jersey number 5. Ball still in play, good attack by jersey number 5. But Selassie again from the backcourt. Ball defended, ball is still in play, well received. Let's see if Jasmine can get a point for the team. It is Jasmine who gets the point for the team. The Joburg middle attack seems to be working wonderfully for them. Substitution by Coach Julia. Selassie going out. Jersey number 4 going out. Jersey number 30 coming in. Let's see if she can maintain the consistency in serving. There she was trying to do an underarm serve, but could not handle it well. Points are now 8-20. Mozambican Buffaloes 8, the Joburg Eagles 20. Another service error by Lana, the captain. Unforced, too much unforced errors from the Mozambican Buffaloes. 3 service errors in a row. Jersey number 1, Sigrid, failing to serve. Another substitution by Coach Julia. Sigrid out, jersey 44. Nakshatra comes in. Nakshatra, the Indian. Good serve Good pick up by Nakshatra. Jasmine sends off a free ball. There was no one there to take that ball. A bit of confusion in the Mozambican camp. Python is up, swings it over, and it went out of bounds. She did not complete the attack, hence the ball went out of bounds. Points are now 10-21. Mozambican Buffaloes 10, the Joburg Eagles 21. Net fault by the Mozambican Buffaloes. That is jersey number 2, Connie, and jersey 7, Leona. Net fault is they tried to block that pass that was a kind of an overpass. Peyton with a serve. Good serve by Peyton. Ball is still in play. Rowe sent over. Good block, but ball is still in play. Setter tries to fish. Wonderful job, wonderful work by Connie. She noticed that there was no one in the backcourt and pushed the ball, second ball right to the backcourt, and there she got a point. Beautiful court orientation. Wonderful work there by Connie. Points are now 11-22. Good serve, well received. Leona, and it's a tip by Paula Audrey that gives the Joburg Eagles a point. An easy tip. Nothing so spectacular about that tip, but what's good about it is that they got a point, which is what the game of volleyball is all about. It's all about grounding the ball in the opponent's court and making sure that you get a point for your team. Audrey is up again, swings it over, but ball is still in play. A bit of confusion for jersey number 30. She heard a whistle from the other court and she thought it was the officials on her court who had blown that whistle. Points are now 12-23. Another service error by jersey number 12, Leah Sophia. It is those errors which are costing the Mozambican Buffaloes. If they try and minimize on those, they can maybe come back. Points are now 24-12. The Joburg Eagles need only a point to take away the game. This is game point. Titan 12. Let's see if the Joburg Eagles are going to finish off the game right now. There it is. Ball is still in play. Good pick up. Central attack again tries, but could not get through. Audrey pushes the ball out the way to the backcourt, causing a bit of struggle to the team, but the ball is still in play. Central attack, throws it over. What a rally. Being as cautious as they can. Oh no, it is an error by jersey number 5, Adriana, which cost the team the game, which cost the American International School of Mozambique the game. It is the American International School of Joburg which takes the game 2-0. 25-13 in the second set. What a game it was. The Joburg Eagles found it as an easy walk in the park. It was just but an easy walk in the park for the Joburg Eagles. A huge thank you to our officials, international referee Last and international referee Spencer, for handling the game so well. We are at Harare International School, where we are witnessing the 2023 edition of the International Schools of Southern and Eastern Africa Volleyball Games, right here, right now. If you are in and around Harare, please, you do make your way through. You are welcome to support, you're welcome to watch, you're welcome to be entertained. Stay tuned for more games.
Big serve. Just didn't quite get behind it. International School. And there we have it. Sends it over. Vilma finds the angle and he gets the point. And it is going right down. Ngesa looking for that angle and just pushing it a little bit too much is Amin. Charlie getting ready to increase the cluster of points for the Twiggers. Samir have to send it over. One was on its way out, and maybe Vilma there just a little bit eager to save his team. Over Matisse, looking for the big one. Oh, it comes back! How did he get that one back? Whoa! What a piece of... The second game. And to be fair, IST got through by the skin of their teeth there because there was a good resurgence from ISL. Are being touted to be one of the tournament favorites, doing really well in the tournament. They will obviously have to meet the International School of Johannesburg. That one is also doing really well in the tournament. And of course the host. And so they will definitely be one of the teams to watch out for, inclusive of the hosts, Harare International School, who've also had a pretty decent run. I hear they won their very tight game that they were playing against the International School of Lusaka a little bit earlier on. So with 4 victories under their belt, surely they should be in with a shout. So just a couple of delays here before we get back onto it. And serving for us this time round is Mohammed Jack, or rather it is just Jack. So Jack serves it up for us. And we restart the match. Cameron sets it up. Looks like there was a net foul there. And it goes to ISL. Just need to be a little bit careful here, the Twiggers. A number of those net fouls that were conceded earlier on. Matisse comes in for the big smash. Well, it seems like ISL need to find some way of stopping Matisse when he comes to the net, and also cover the angles that he's trying to exploit as quickly as possible. Ngesa for Cameron, looking for the angle but not working out well for him, and that was Theodore, who was just trying to extrapolate an angle that really wasn't there. Samir, Cameron sends it up to Vilma, and he wins that point. Now the serve this time round coming from Theodore. Just doesn't float over the net, does it? And that welcomes back Samir. Oh, lovely dig by Ngesa. Also good to try and find that pocket of space. Matisse tried to go for something a bit more experimental. So good rally this so far, but Matisse dominates and he finds the corner. And that means it's a 2-point lead now for the Twiggers. Oh, and they get it all wrong on the serve. Needed to have done a little bit better there, Alexander. And Samir hands the ball over. Oh, lovely dig. Great work. Cameron sends it over to Vilma. Tries to find that deep pocket. Oh, my word. No one was watching and calling there. And so that makes things a little bit difficult. Matisse serves. Cameron tries to go for it. Maybe just overreaching there and getting the ball way past the net to try and gain that point. Vilma just gets it over, finds the angle, does ISL from Amin. Sets it up, looking for that gap. Ngesa pushes it backwards. Ngesa now has to take it over. Oh, lovely piece of play. And great to block it and still win the point. So both offensively and defensively, great piece of work. But once again, Vilma set to serve. Give ISL the lead. Ngesa sets it up for Cameron. Cameron has to dig it up. And unfortunately, that one hits the basketball board. Oh, quite unfortunate that that board cannot go higher. I'm sure the ball wouldn't have gone further. Ngesa sets it up. Ngesa finds that back there and it hits the board again. So that's a point to ISL. It looks like we do have a substitution. And Samir comes off. Well dug. And I'm sure he must be kicking himself because that ball was well out. It is sometimes difficult when you're in the heat of the moment to try and measure the court. Ah, Samir does the most to try and dig that one out. Vilma, Cameron. Oh, lovely to try and find that pocket of space. Ngesa can't get to it. Sets it up. Cameron pushes it over. Oh, lovely block at the net. And that one, this time round, coming from Theodore. So what has been interesting about this particular match is the way that the rallies have gone, but it has been fine margins that have separated the sides. And fine margins of unforced errors have caused serious problems. Matisse comes back on. He is definitely one of their trump cards, particularly at the net, both defensive-wise and attacking-wise. Now looking to set it up. Can't quite get it over. Ngesa struggles. Oh, a tough point to lose. A ball that surely would not have been expected to go over finds its way over. The Twiggers towering over and belting it for another point. A way to shut it down, but at the moment, not possible. Nkosi sets it up. Cameron for Theodore. He goes for it. Nobody can stop that one. So 21-18. The Twiggers much closer to the light that is shining at the end of the tunnel. Whilst more has to happen for ISL. Akil to Matisse, looking for that corner, got the idea, but maybe to strength. Comes in, set up for Matisse. Great to have been there, but unfortunate not to have blocked it out. And it's now 22-19. Just 3 more points and the Twiggers can kick up their feet and take more rest. Vilma, goodness me, Vilma was way out. And once they couldn't just get that one in, the timeout was called, and the Twiggers in a comfortable lead, 23 points to 19. We'll take a short timeout break, and then we'll be back with the rest of this match. So the Twiggers immediately get onto it. They know what it means. They want to finish this off quickly. They want to get it done. Serving for the match. Cameron looking to maybe redeem things, but there was no way it was going to happen. And Charlie seals the deal for the Twiggers. The Twiggers have finished it off. Done and dusted. Another dominant performance. 25 points to 19 in the second set. And that is done and dusted for them. A clean sweep. 2-0. I think International School of Lusaka did not stand much of a chance in that one. But the Twiggers will march on and will surely be looking at quarterfinal, semi-final, and who knows, maybe even a final place. The post-match pleasantries continue. And the camaraderie is obviously welcome here at the 2023 ISSEA Volleyball Tournament in Harare, Zimbabwe at Harare International School.
Well, greetings once again, everybody, from wherever you're joining us from. We continue with the ISSEA Volleyball Championships. It's been absolutely amazing. Yesterday was great, today has been great, and we've got another girls' match up for you here. It's IST, the Twiggers from Tanzania, playing against ISU, the Leopards, International School of Uganda, the Leopards. And it's been top-class quality volleyball today. My name is TC, and I'm really chuffed to be bringing you this game. Oh man, you gotta love it. You gotta love it. Great sportsmanship, giving each other good luck, play well, do well. And big shout out to Harare International School once again for hosting an absolute cracker of a tournament. It's been so good for all involved, I'm sure. Obviously, some teams haven't done as well as they would have wanted to do, and they're going to miss out for a quarterfinal, semi-final spot. But for me, it's about participation. It's about enjoyment. That comes before results in my book. And every single one of these boys and girls who've taken part in this tournament have had fun. Without a doubt, they've had fun. And they'll continue to do so even in this game. International School of Uganda, they're playing in the yellow tops with the black stripe, feeling very bouncy. And the Twiggers from Tanzania, they're playing in the blue tops. And we're just about set to go. Any second from now, we'll be ready to go. Just the team of referees getting ready to start this game. But again, we surely hope you've enjoyed the action. It's been fantastic bringing this to you. And we're almost underway here. It will be the Twiggers, International School of Tanganyika, to serve. Bayer with a good serve and wanting to make an early statement, both these schools. And the Twiggers take first points in this first set of this match. Early days, obviously. They'll be feeling each other out quite nicely to see who'll pick up the W, the win, the victory. Bayer to serve again. Apologies, that's actually Asha who served the first 2 points of this match. And the Leopards are on the board with the point of their own. The serve made by Isabella. Oh, what a block from server. She turned into blocker. What a good piece of play. What a block there from Maeva. A fantastic serve from Tessa. A lovely little jump serve from Tessa to take the score up to 3-1. Twiggers lead the Leopards. This time hitting the right tape of the net, not having enough of it to go over. So Tessa loses serve. The Leopards now trail by just 1 point. It is 2-3 with the serve to come. Another point there for the Leopards. They love it, they love it, they're loving it out there. It's all happening. Another good dipping serve. Very good hand on it there. Somehow they've rescued that. And Uganda with another point. They take the lead for the first time. 4-3. Much easier serve to deal with now from the Twiggers. But again, we rally on. Good set. Probably going a little bit long there, but they're so happy they knock her off their feet in celebration of a fantastic point by Zoe. Good momentum building here for the Leopards. It's 5-3. Consistency with the serve has been crucial for these last 3 points, and backing each other quite nicely are the Leopards. The Twiggers showing some consistency in rallying as well. Good backcourt defense there from the Leopards. It's this top class volleyball. Spots some space at the back, but the commitment from the Leopards is second to none. The rally goes on. This is such good volley. Uganda and Tanganyika battling it out there. Longest rally of the game. It's still going. Is this the spike to win them? The point, what a point that was. Taken by Uganda, and why not celebrate that? Fantastic volley from both these sides. 6-3 it is, the Leopards lead. What a point. What a point that was. Anyway, we carry on here. Miss spike there from the Twiggers. Amal not wanting to get it into the net, that's for sure. She'll come back strong, but what momentum. They've stretched that lead to 7-3 now, have the Leopards from Uganda. Good serving consistency. This time went deep, but well dealt with by the Twiggers. Great defense at the net. Earns them the point. So good break of serve there from the Twiggers. Now they've got a chance. They trail by just 3 points to try get back into this one. Good serve from Noel, and a fantastic spike. Oh, what a play, what a play. Mali from the United Kingdom sends that one onto the deck for a point. 5-7 now, the Twiggers are in it, clawing their way back into this first set. Good serve, feisty serve. Very feisty serve from Nawal. But again, the rally, this time she corrects it. And she gets the spike in. Rihanna from Tanzania. What a piece of play there. 6-7 they trail, the Twiggers. Good hand in it. Decides to dig over. Not confident enough with the spike. But here come the Leopards again, not there for the spike. So volleys it over the net. And they're well adjusted for the spike there. But it's another good rally we're seeing here from both these sides. Oh, well disguised. Little volley there. Twiggers are in with another point. Oh, scores are level now. That 4-point lead that the Leopards had has been swallowed by the Twiggers. 7-0. Noel with another good serve. It's a game of small margins, isn't it? And first couple of points went the way of the Leopards. And now the Twiggers lead 8-7. This is just what they needed. Nawal continues to serve and continues to serve well. Oh, it was the right idea. It was certainly the right idea by Zoe. Unfortunately, Zoe not getting the ball into the court. So Nawal continues to serve. Very well directed spike there from Uganda. Awesome stuff. Bring it back to just 1.89. Oh, great block at the net. It's Zoe yet again. And Zoe is pumped. Why not? Why not? Zoe pumped from that block. And scores a level 9 apiece in the first set. Again, fantastic commitment being shown for the second time in this match by Isabella, putting her body on the line, getting down low. And it's a point to Uganda. They move into double digits. 10-9 it is. Good serve by Miller. Miller gets her team another point. Fantastic serve. Deep court and they couldn't deal with it. Miller, the American, will continue to serve here. 11-9. This time, unfortunately for Miller and the Ugandan Leopards, the serve going into the net. So now it's the turn of the Twiggers to try and close up this 1 point gap. Maver to serve. Maver hits it into the net. Oh, what a hand. What a hand. The reflex of these girls is just unbelievable. Zoe at the back there, keeping it in. And here comes the spike that's dealt with very well by the Twiggers. But how's that for a touch of class? A deft touch from Isabella. Just thank you very much. I spot some space and I'm going to put the ball there. 13-10 they lead. Zoe with another dipping serve. Well rescued by the Twiggers, but they are on the defense here. And they continue to defend and defend well. Spot some space out. Still on the attack. The Leopards! Oh, what a piece of play. It's Isabella again. She gets a fantastic point, and it's cheers and applause from everybody watching here. They owned that point from the serve to the time they got it. And Zoe will continue to serve. 14-10. Great dig there. Fortunately not getting the set right for the spike, and this is where they've been so good, the Leopards. And guess who it is again? Similar point to the last time she got a point. Isabella says, thank you once again. I'll put it into the spot there for another point. They take it up to 15. 15-10. So first time out here. The Leopards dominating the last couple of exchanges in this match. Don't go too far away. Grab a drink, come back, and we'll finish this first set. Welcome back, everybody. We continue with the first set. The Leopards leading 15 points to 10, and Zoe is going to continue to serve, and the Leopards will be hoping to continue the fine form they've shown over the last couple of points. On the other hand, the Twiggers will be wanting to show that they can play this game of volley as well, and they're building up some nice pressure and momentum here so far in this point are the Twiggers. But the Leopards cool, calm as ever, not putting themselves under much pressure. The Twiggers having to scramble. Comes off the net, but well watched by the Leopards. And Isabel once again smashes it. Isabella. Ha! Oh, they're loving it. They're loving it. 16-10. Zoe continues to serve. They've kept serve very well. Have the Ugandans. Oh, misjudgment from Amal. It happens in the game that she thought it was going out, but Zoe knows exactly what she's doing. Serving very well. 17-10 now. And this time loses serve does Zoe, but very crucial points accumulated there for her side. Now the Twiggers, they've got to hit back here. 6-point deficit. Good serve from the Mao. Isabella yet again. Climbing high, but the block comes in. Good work, backcourt. Oh, miscommunication from the Twiggers. Tessa and Amal thought either of them was going to get it, and it does bounce. Gives points back to the Twiggers. The Leopards, sorry. Somehow they managed to get that over the net. Oh, Zoe! Great attempt again, body on the line. Seeing the Leopards with so much commitment in this first set. That's something the Twiggers can take a leaf out of their book. Commitment, body on the line, get down, keep that ball up. That's what we've been seeing from the Leopards. Great to see. Good serve from the Twiggers. That was Mali with a good serve. Good contest at the net, but the point goes to the Leopards. Oh, Leopards definitely putting their hands up here. (18-12). The Twiggers coach receiving a card here from the referees. Really not happy about a call that was made on the previous point. Approaching one of the referees saying, come on, you got it wrong there. But as we all know, the referee's decision is final. The Leopards now lead 19 points to 12. 6 points away from clinching the first set. Little bit of a halt in play here, but we're underway. Lovely looking spike from the Twiggers, but unfortunately going along. That means Julia, the Brazilian, can keep serve. They move into double figures now. It is. Oh, the referee has called it a Twiggers point. Probably getting a touch on the block there. So not a Leopards point. They stay on 19, but the Twiggers do move on to 13. And it's going to be Asha to serve. I think this one's going to go backcourt. No, it doesn't. It actually goes right into the top court there, and too much to deal with that serve. And it gets them a point. Twiggers, 14-19 now. Good serve. Isabella comfortably behind it. Isabella climbs and delicately places it She's got a wonderful net play here. She can spike, she can just has that deft touch, mixing it up quite nicely, keeping them guessing. And now she's got the serve. 2014, the Leopards lead. Isabella apologizes to her teammates. Should have tried to keep serve for a longer period than that. 15-20 now. Triggers to serve through Tessa. Good tipping serve from Tessa. And that is just simply magnificent from Zoe. Pierces the blocker's gap and sends it into vacant space on the court. Brilliant volley. 21-15. The serve letting them down yet again, the Leopards. So the Triggers have had opportunities to get back into this game. Leopards making a few replacements, substitutions. And the serve letting both sides down. Nawal couldn't get that over. 22 points to 16. 3 points until they clinch the first set. And Miller to serve. That's a tricky serve to deal with, but they've managed to do that. And cross-court set there, hit straight into the net. Fortunately, telling herself you should have volleyed that instead. So again, another opportunity for the Triggers from Tanzania to get back into the serve. With their serve, Maeva's going to take serve. That's called in by our team of referees. They were convinced it was out, the Leopards. And another timeout called. 22 points to 18. We'll be back shortly. Welcome back, everybody. This first set has been exciting. 4 points in it. The Triggers have the serve. Maeva has the ball. And she gives the point to the Leopards. They now just need 2 points to win this first set. They have been the better side. They've done well. They've kept serve for longer periods. Spiking very well. They've shown a lot of commitment, at times putting their bodies on the floor as well, just to keep that ball alive. And Zoe with serve now. Tricky one to deal with, but well done from the Triggers. Sends it over first time. They didn't want to do that. And that is magnificent play from Tessa, spotting some space backcourt, sending them onto the back foot, and very well placed. Triggers now 19. Maeva to continue. Apologies, that's Amal with the serve. And Amal couldn't deal with that one because the Leopards are roaring now. They're growling, they're in touching distance now to winning this first set. Just the 1 point needed to clinch first set. Good serve. Again, good commitment, willing to get onto the floor to keep the ball alive. But the Triggers are not going to let this set go so cheaply. And they're also into the 20s now. Oh, they're into the 20s. Four points. 4 points in it. Good serve. Isabella does what she's been doing so well today, and that has been rescued. Oh, it's in. Oh, misjudgment yet again. How about that to save the day? Oh. Rihanna to serve. Oh, it's entertaining stuff here. Another good spike, good defense shown. Good hand in there. That could have been anybody's ball. Isabella being very instrumental at the net. Oh, well watched at backcourt there. Oh, this is such good volley. 22-24 to the Tigers now. They're coming back very strong. Another timeout called. Oh, this first set, it's getting so interesting. The Tigers have served, they trail by 2, it's 22-24. This is amazing. All right, here we go. 2 points in it. The Tigers from Tanzania trail by just 2, and that's a good serve. Oh my. They trail by just the 1 point now. How quickly it can change. You don't take your chances, all of a sudden you're on the back foot, and it looks a little bit tricky. But still, they just know they need to win this point, the Leopards, to win the first set. Pressure on both sides here. Good serve. Had to be a good serve. Had to be accurate. And you know what? The Tigers have equalized. Oh my! 24-24. Who's winning this first set? Well, I don't know anymore. I'm just going to watch, commentate, and enjoy watching this. Isabella climbs high. But great work at backcourt. Oh, yes. Leopards and the Tigers entertaining everyone here. And you back home. Oh, that's in. Great play yet again. What a point. Tigers serving for the first set now. This point will win them the first set. What a comeback this has been. It's in! It's in! They win the first set! They literally snatched that away from the Leopards. But that's just the first set. Second set coming up, don't go far away. What a game we have on our hands. Welcome back, everybody. If the first set was anything to go by, this set is going to be absolutely entertaining. We've been treated to a great first set. 26-24, the Triggers won that one. What a comeback that was. For many moments of that first set, I thought, and you would have thought back at home, that the Leopards were well on their way to winning that one. But the Triggers showed some good teamwork, some good focus to get back and win that first set. But here we go. We're underway with the second set. Oh, what a spike from the Leopards. But so far, what a good rally to start off the second set. Isabella starts her thing just like she did in the first set. Luckily, that ball did not touch the roof of this arena. How have they done that? Oh my! It is still going. This rally is still going. It is still going. Entertaining volleyball. Surely the point is coming. Oh my. Oh my. What a start to the set. That was just the first point of 25 to come. First set taken by the Triggers. A little bit of an error there from the Triggers. They lose the point. It's 1-1. Not how they wanted to do that, but it's what the referees have called. And they get the point back to the Triggers. Good block, good block. The rallies continue. The Leopards in yellow, the Triggers in blue. What a block from the Triggers. It's too early to call who's going to win this one. But the Triggers lead 3-1. Good serve from Nawal. Oh! Maeva with a block out of the top drawer of her volleyball blocking book. That's amazing. Nawal continues with the serve. Good spike from Isabella, and they do get the point. Oh! The Vuvuzelas are making noise in the arena, adding to the atmosphere that has been absolutely superb. Leopards, trail by 2. Good serve, good dig, good set, and good volley. Here come the Leopards yet again. Spot some space backcourt. Again, they're looking to just push both each other backwards here. Here comes a good spike. And that got a touch. That'll be Triggers' ball. They move to 5. 5-2 now. Maeva to serve. Maeva hits it into the net, unfortunately. All right, here we go, here we go. Great rally so far. Just who can keep the focus for the longest? Who can be the accurate for the longest? Good communication from the Leopards. Good attempted. And the Leopards take that point. 4-5. One thing I absolutely love about volleyball is when they switch sides. The supporters on the side as well switch sides. You don't often see that in many sports where when you're sitting on the side of your team, change sets, you go back to that side. And the Triggers coach again in the ear of the referees, not happy with the call. But I just love it about volleyball. You just keep there, you're in the ear of your team, supporting them constantly. Got a touch there, so they're back to their attacking mode. Nice little touch. He hits. That sits up nicely. Good play so far, good play so far. What a spike, but what a good piece of defense from the Triggers. They've treated us to an absolute specky, these two teams. And they get the point. The Leopards are pumped. 5-5 is the score. And the Triggers are back in it. They take the lead again. 6-5 the lead. Isabella this time spiking it into the net. The Triggers extend their lead by 2. The serve is long. Got a touch on the block there. Well done to the Triggers. Leopards just need to show some patience here. Keep playing the ball. Didn't opt for the set there. And again, commitment on the line from Zoe, but she couldn't keep that one in. And they extend the lead now. 8-7. Triggers lead. Rihanna to serve. Good spike from Isabella. And a fantastic little piece of play there. Excellent. The teamwork, the communication, it's just awesome to see. Leopards to serve through Julia. 7-8, they trail. And the Leopards have equalized once again. 8-8. It's a must-win set for the Leopards, having lost the first one. And again, that little touch from Isabella, just dropping it into that space to take another point. 9-8, they lead for the first time. How they rescued that, it's just phenomenal. The reflex. It's a good set. Again, a very good dig, good defense. Spots some space on the outside. Isabella now. What a spike. 10-9. 10-8, sorry, they lead. Yeah, well played, well played, well played. Twiggers take set, take point. They took the first set and they'll dearly like to take this one. Letting themselves down on the serve there. Again, the agility and the commitment. Something spotted there by the referees. And the point goes the way of the Leopards. Great save yet again. The point goes the way of the Twiggers this time. They also move into double figures. They trail by 2 points, 10-12. Great vision, great vision there to put it into the spot. They go ahead again by 3, 13-10. It's a must-win set for the Leopards. Must win. Very important. Another good rally. And that's gone long. Fantastic serve from the Twiggers. Had good pace on it. And a phenomenal block there. Maeva, she really does jump long. She's a very good player at the net. They trail by just one now. 12-13. Tricky serve to deal with. Just gets over the net, touches the next net on its way. 13 each. Another good serve, this time goes fairly deep. And they take the lead, do the Triggers. Timeout called, we'll be back shortly. Welcome back. We're ready to continue with this second set. All played there from the Triggers. They get the point. (15-12) they lead. Oh, that went a little bit too high, touching the beams in the ceiling. So a much needed point for the Leopards, 14-15. Had to get nice and low to dig that one. The block was on, but unfortunately, the block sending the ball out. 15 apiece. Tied second set, tied second set. Excellent serve from Miller. She's placed that one beautifully. Nice touch there. Cross-court set. Good dig over the net. Here comes some attack here. Oh, unfortunately, hitting it into the net. 17-15 they lead. So again, an issue with the referee and the Triggers coach, just explaining something. So the point goes to the Leopards, 18-15. Not too sure what happened there, but it's the Leopards' point. And the serve, not good enough from Miller. Goes straight into the net. Another good rally. Shaping up for the spike, but not quite there. And there another well-placed volley. Here comes another attempt. The set not quite where she wanted it. And that spike goes long and she's frustrated with herself. Asha misses out there, and here they go, the Leopards. 19-16. Oh, a must-win set for them to draw back level in this match. Oh no, and they serve it into the net. 17-19. And 18-19 it is. Gets the serve. Gets the point. 19 apiece. Oh, what a set we're having here. They move to the 20s. The Twiggers move to the 20s. Magnificent serving. Oh dear me, oh dear me. 21-19. Timeout called. The Twiggers need 4 points to win this match. The Leopards need just 2 points to get back and draw level. We'll be back soon. We're back, folk. We're back for an absolute cracker of the second set. That's in play. Good deep serve. Leopards. Pressure's on them here. Pressure that comes up towards us in the commentary box here. And they get the point. 22-19. 3 points away. Oh, another cracker of a serve. Oh, 23-19, 2 points to go. Just 2 points for the Twiggers to win this match. The Leopards were in it. The Leopards were in it for many, many points in this set. But here come the Twiggers. 2 points to win. Now make that 1 point to take the game. 24-19. 1 point needed. Serving for the match. It's another good serve. They get a very important point. The Leopards. They have to keep serve. They have to win the next 3 points. It's simple as that. The next 4 points, rather. They have to win the next 4 points for them to stay in this game. Good defense from the Twiggers. They have to win 4 points in a row. And they don't manage to do so. And the Twiggers take the second set and they take the match. What a game that was. It goes back to that first set. The Leopards let go of an 8-point lead and gave away that first set. But what a comeback from the Twiggers. What a second set from the Twiggers. They take the victory, 2-0. More volleyball action coming to you shortly. Stay tuned. Don't go too far away.
Busters page where they talk about common rumors and whether or not they're true. For information specific to your country, look for announcements and information shared by your Ministry of Health. In the meantime, remember to wash your hands regularly.
Irvine looking to pull. Short ball bouncer called what? You can see the backdrop, Awas Mountains. Here in Finn. While whipping that one there behind square for a single. And at the end of the over, let's probably move on to 41 for 1 after 5. 98 more required from 90 balls. Take a quick look at what's going on internationally. The Cricket World Cup, where Pakistan are playing South Africa. Pakistan scoring 270. South Africa currently on Nelson for the loss of 2. There we can see the wickets that fell. Quinton de Kock fall into the bowling of Shaheen Shah Afridi, caught by Mohammad Wasim. Mohammad was bowling, and Temba Bavuma being taken there by Saud Shakil. A full toss, not quite cashing in. Is Irvine. Then he pulls out one of his deliveries where he put out short of the how many batsmen have you seen struggle against that delivery? Here at United Cricket Grounds. Go to the pen. Nice and succession. Strikes again. Everybody has to work back. It's scored 17 runs from 15. Some taking that.
I need to go to Australia. They chased down 200
to play intelligently. It was obviously a good play from which is good. It's going to be two Huddersfield bowlers. Slow down the scoring. Take the wicket when they can get it. How the Zimbabweans will be able to play against these bowlers with something.
Just as I said, Kamwe launches onto that one. 6 runs.
There it is again. Giving himself room. What a powerful man is Kamwe. And the arc. Hit over.
Join a diagram, right? Troubleshooting, even over what how to troubleshoot.
Kamwe, shot of the day. Has to be shot of the day. Charles and the analysts not quite sure what happened.
Impeccable timing. Matched it. Making use of that pace. This picket field. And if people walking across an abandoned Eden, picking him up. It's not it.
Kerry. See the intention. It's a big one off the long line. What time is that? 28 for 2 deliveries. It's kind of lost in the first two. It's a big tight. Required from 72.
Wadi,
Double steps.
hapana.
Picks that one up for 6. Forlorn. Tengenilo Ngomeni there. Not much you can do about that.
Hello and welcome back to another match right here at Harare International School, where we are witnessing the 2023 edition of ISSEA Volleyball Championships. This time around, we are watching a game, Harare International School versus American International School of Johannesburg. The game is being officiated by the international referee Sibangani Mashasha, being assisted by the second referee Jerry.
End of the 9th over was Marble 67-2. The middle is coming to Harare International.
Looks like
29.
Harare International School are starting off with the serve,
Hunting down that score.
with Damien on position 1, ready to kick off the match for the HIS Warthogs. Those of us joining us, it is happening at Harare International School right here in the capital city of Zimbabwe, Harare. It is the 2023 edition of the International Schools Sports of Southern and Eastern Africa Volleyball Championship. It's International Schools of Southern Africa, Southern and Eastern Africa Championship, Volleyball Championship. Harare International School are the defending champions of the November 2022 edition. The Warthogs pack is being led by coach Rodney Muchkakurera. Damien with the first serve of the game. Well received by the libero. Jersey number 9 Luke goes up and he gets a point. Tino Limbo caught off guard right there. Jersey number 32, the setter for the Joburg Eagles, Mika on the serve. Good serve by Mika, well received by Tino Limbo. Ezra says it's up for Tino. Tino hits down the line! Ferocious attack by Tino Tendakwande, the team captain for Harare International School Warthogs. What an unleash of power by Tino. Beautiful swing. Everything went according to plan. And he hit the ball down the line, getting a point for HIS. Ezra with the serve. Good serve by Ezra. Ezra gets an ace. The libero could not contain the power in Ezra's serve. Beautiful serve by Ezra. Straight to position 6 where the libero is, but the libero could not pass it well anyway. Normally they say do not serve to the libero because he is the chief passer and the chief defender. That is his major role, main role in the team. But this time around, the libero failed on his role. He could not contain the power in Ezra's serve. Tino on it again, tips it over, gets blocked. Tino again, volleys it over. Setter picks it up. Jonah goes up, he misses the ball. What a miss by Jonah. Ezra still on the service line for HIS Warthogs. Service error again by Ezra. He served the ball into the net. He intended to serve to position 5. Unfortunately, it went right into the net. Jump spinner serves it over, but it goes out of boundary. Jump spin by Luke. Tina Mutenda Kwande on the service line for HIS with a jump float. Beautiful shot float by Kwande, well picked by the setter. Bit of communication breakdown there, but the ball manages to go up. Tino with the backcourt, smashes it down, get defended by the libero. Good block by Jason, but the official did not quite see what happened there. Hence, he calls for a time. He calls for a reserve. Tino on the jump float again. Jump spin this time around. Beautiful serve by Tino. Straight to the libero who could not pass that one. Beautiful spin in Tino's serve. Tino on it again with a jump spin. Good serve, beautiful, another S by Tino Tenda Kwande. His spin serve seems to be paying off. Beautiful jump spin by Tino. He has that natural spin in the hand and he's using it well to his advantage. Another jump spin. Same point, overpass. Jonah tries to do something but well defended again by Tino. Ball still in play. Well defended by Liam. Tino on it on the backcourt. Ferocious attack by Tino. Wow, 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 wow. That is immaculate. I'm liking the power in Tino Mutenda's attacks. Too much power to handle. Indeed, he is destroying the Joburg Eagles. Tino on the serve again. Beautiful serving by Tino. The libero could not contain it again. 4 serves in a row. 3 official aces. Coach Mtabisi cannot handle that anymore. He calls for a timeout, trying to give notes to his libero as to how he can pass Tino Tenda's jump spin. Coach Mtabisi there trying to break Tino Tenda's service momentum. Points here are 8-2. HIS Warthogs 8, AISJ Eagles 2. What a beautiful start by the HIS Warthogs. Taking every point as it goes, but trying by all means to make sure that the points are in their favor. Grounding the ball as much as possible in the opponent's court. End of the first timeout by Coach Mtabisi. Tino with the ball, taking a deep side, ready to give us another serve. Let's see if his momentum ain't broken. This time around he goes for a short jump float, well received. It is Jonah who hits the ball wide and it goes out of bounds. Points are now 9-2. Now on the jump spin. Tino Tenda Kwande makes an error. Nonetheless, he has done a wonderful contribution to his team with his jump spin. Jonah on the service line for AISJ. Good serve by Jonah, well received by Liam the libero. The ball went out, hit by Luke. Hit by jersey number 9. Tinevimbo is up. And he gets a block out. Beautiful work by Tinevimbo. Jason Maya with the serve.
Right here, the Pasco United panel discussing
Jason actually has his brother in this team, Jason Maya and Jonas Maya. A serve by Jason, a jump float which the AISJ could not contain. Beautiful serving by the big brother, Jason. Good serve again by Jason, well received. Bottom attack by jersey number 45, Henry, but ball is still in play. Tipped by Tinevimbo, well picked up. Henry goes up, ball is still in play, well received by Jason. Tinevimbo rolls the ball over, well defended by Luke. Back set to, it is a back set to Zach, which pays off. Wonderful attack by Zach from the 10-2 position there. It pays off as they catch the HIS Warthogs team off guard. Zach with the serve. Good serve by Zach, well received by Tinevimbo. Oh no, the setter could not get hold to that one. It was an overpass. Point goes to AISJ Eagles. Points are now 6-11. The Eagles 6, Warthogs 11. Tinevimbo first to receive that one. He's being penalized for two touches. Zach still on the service line. Good serve by Zach, well received by Tinevimbo on overpass. Ball seems to be still in play. Good reflex by Tinevimbo. Henry goes up, block touch. Tinevimbo goes for a swing, rolls the ball over, ball still in play, picked up by Luke. It is, ball is still in play. Let's see if they can get the ball over. Another wonderful tip by Tinevimbo. Henry's up, block touch, but ball is still in play. Let's see if they can finish this. Tinevimbo with Tino Mutanda with the backcourt attack. Tino Mutanda with the backcourt attack. Wonderful swing by Tina Tendakwande, the captain. The HIS fans chanting, he is a beast. Indeed, he is showing how much of a beast he can be. Beautiful swing by Tina Tendakwande. Through the center, ball still in play. And it's a team point for the Warthogs. Beautiful team play right there. Damien with the serve. Good serve by Damien, well received by the libero. Set to Henry. Henry is blocked. Staff block by Damien and Ezra. James with the serve. Good serve by James, well received by Luke. Luke sets it up for Henry. Henry goes up and he hits it into the net. Pressure mounting in the AISJ camp as they are trailing behind. James still with the serve. Now he serves into the net. Easy point for HIS for AISJ Eagles. Eagles 8, Warthogs 15. We are in the first set of a match between Harare International School Warthogs playing against American International School of Johannesburg. And as it stands, AISJ is trailing 9 points to 15. AISJ with the serve, well received. Setter goes up, ball is still in play. Tino from the backcourt rolls it over and he gets a point. It seems as though everything that Tino Mutendakwanda is doing is actually working for his own good. Whether he pushes the ball, whether he hits it, whether he kicks it, it is becoming a point for the team. Tinevimbo with the serve for HIS Warthogs. Good serve by Tina Wimbo. Henry with the free ball. Tino sets it. He goes up, tips it over. This time around it's picked. Tina Wimbo up. Ball still in play. Good defense by Tina Wimbo. Tino Mtenda's up and he hits it outside. This time around the ball goes out of bounds. He was looking forward to hitting into the deep cross court, but unfortunately the ball went wide. First attack error being recorded for Tino Mtenda Kwande. Points are now 10-16. Z with the serve. First return. A bit of confusion there. Unfortunately, it is Luke who hits the ball wide. Damien goes to the service line. And we have Jason back in the front row. That one is a strong block right there. Good effort, good try by Zach. Unfortunately, the ball still didn't cross, but there is a good team effort. Damien still serving for the second time for the Warthogs. Service error by Damien. He hits the ball into the net. Easy point for AISJ. And Mika goes to the service line. Let's see what the setter has. Mika with the serve, beautiful serve, well received by and tipped over again by Tino Mutenda, who gets a point from that tip. Second timeout by Coach Tabisi. He seems not to be happy. He's trying to give his team instructions, but they seem not to be working for the team. AISJ struggling to catch up with Harare International School Warthogs, the defending champions of the 2022 November edition. Hogs playing like they are the champions they are, defending the championship with all their might and all their power. It's Ezra with the serve. Good serve by Ezra, serving right where the setter is penetrating from. HIS getting a free ball. Set for Tino Mtenda Kwande, goes up and he gets another block touch, getting a point. Tino Mtenda Kwande is on fire right now. Tino Mtenda Kwande is on fire, carrying his team all the way through. Ezra still serving for HIS Warthogs. Good save by Ezra. A bit of a hustle there. Good block by Jason, but ball is still in play. Jason tries again. Ezra on it to Jason. Jason tips it over. Ball is still in play. Luke goes up. Well defended by Liam. Tino Mutenda hits the ball wide. Deep cross is not working for him. Each time he's trying to do that deep cross, the ball is going wide. But nonetheless, he still is the best, like what his fans here are chanting. Good reception by Tino Wimbo. Tino Mtenda from 10. And he hits it down the line. And he gets a wonderful point. Massive swing by Tino Mtenda. Points are now 21-12. HIS Warthogs are 4 points away from taking this first set. Good serve, a serve by Tino Mtenda Kwande. What a serve, what a serve. The boy is on fire. The boy is unleashing all the power and skill, and it is working for his good. Points are now 22-12. Tino Mtenda with a lot of S's. Another S by Tino Mtenda Kwande. The libero had mixed thoughts. He thought maybe the ball was out, maybe the ball was in, and He could not contain the ball. A serve again by Tino Mutenda Kwande. Let's see if he can get a hat trick. Good serving by Tino Mutenda. He changes to a jump float and he takes a shot. They get an overpass. Let's see. Oh no! It is Ezra who is being penalized for carrying the ball. Beautiful work by Tino Mutenda. Nice serve by Jonah. Well received. Ball is still in play. Tinevimbo goes up and he gets a point. Wonderful work by Tinevimbo. Luke could not contain that one. Hence he got a wipe off. Touch out by Luke. Jason on the service box. Service error by Jason. He hits the ball right into the net. Harare International School Warthogs need only a point to seal the set. Let's see how they are going to do it. That is, if they are going to take it. Let's see if they are going to finish off with a bang or whatever it is. Good pass by Tinevimbo. 3 balls and forth. Ball is still in play. Zach blocked by Damien. 3 ball to Tinevimbo. Backside to James. James is blocked. It's still game on. It is still game on. AISJ 15, HIS 24. Henry with a serve. Good serve by Henry, well received by Tina Tenda. Tinevimbo is up, rolls it over, well received. And it is Henry. It is Henry who seals the deal for HIS Warthogs. He hits the ball into the net. And HIS Warthogs take the first set 25-15. What a comfortable win for the HIS Warthogs. 10 points lead. In this set, it is Tino Mutenda Kwande who was the star of the set, carrying his team from left, right, and from the center. His serving was right, his attacks were right, same applies to his passing. First set ended HIS 25, AISJ 15. Preparations are underway for the second set, with our officials, international referee Sibangan Mashasha, being assisted by the second referee, Ref Jerry. top or not? We are getting into the second set of a match between Harare International School Warthogs and American International School of Johannesburg Eagles. Setter Mika of the Eagles starting off with the serve. Good serve by Mika. Bit of a struggle there by Tinevimbo, not good of a pass, but Sinotenda Kwanda goes over. Ball still in play, ball is defended. Jonah dunks it and he gets a point. First point goes to American International School of Johannesburg. Mika still on the service line for AISJ. Good serve by Mika, ball received by Liam. Backside to the central attacker Damien, who dunks it down to position 4, where there was no one there. Damien goes out to serve. Jason comes in the front court. Good serve by Damien. A serve by Damien. Everything about that float was just but correct. Damien on it again. Let's see if we can get another ace. Good serve by Damien. Well received though by Henry. Jonah goes up, rolls it over. Well received by Tinevi, but Tinotenda goes up. Hits it and gets a block out. It is the power in Tinomutenda's attack which works for his good. He gets a block out. Jonah could not contain the power in that attack. Beautiful swing by Tinomutenda. Damien still serving for the Warthogs. Good serve by Damien. Beautiful serve by Damien. The net clearance is just something else. The speed in that serve is just something else. Even if it were out, you wouldn't have a split second to move away from that ball, especially when it was coming straight direct to you because of the speed. Wonderful serving by Damien. Damien on it again. Good service, well received. Mika tips it over, well received by Kwande. Kwande swings again, he rolls it into the net. He was a bit far from the net, hence he rolled it right into the net. Young goes to the service line. Young with the serve. Good serve by Young, well received though. Jason is blocked by Jonah. Wonderful blocking right there by Jonah. Stuffed down. He was boat trekking. Beautiful skill there from Jonah. Points are 3-4. Young still serving for AISJ. Too much power into that serve and it went out. Give point to Harare International School. Beautiful serve by Ezra. The net helped him and he managed to get an ace out of that serve. Ezra on it again. Good service by Ezra. And he gets an ace! Service from zone 1 right through to the other zone 1. What a beautiful serve by Ezra. All serve. Points are now 7-3. HIS Warthogs 7, AISJ Eagles 3. Ezra on the service line again. Let's see if he can get another ace. And Ezra serves it into the net. Jonah on the service line for AISJ. Jonah with the serve, well received. A bit of struggling there. Tinomutenda tried, but the ball could not cross over. Setter Ezra could not reach the ball in time, hence some kind of commotion that ended up being seen in the Warthogs camp. Good serve again by Jonah. Tino Mutenda! Wonderful attack by Tino Mutenda. He hits cross-court from the 10-2 position. The ball is just but marvelous to watch. Beautiful swing right there. Beautiful set also from Ezra. Normally, the setters do not find that compliments, but this time around, everyone said it was a good set from Ezra. Tinevimbo being penalized for penetration. Point AISJ. The libero, the Liam being penalized for a carry. Jersey 14 in the serve. Oh no, he is being penalized for stepping the line. He stepped on the line whilst he was serving. Points are now 9-7. The AISJ Eagles are trying as much as they can to catch up and blow that HIS lead. Z misses the ball and it's an easy point to HIS Warthogs. Z could not connect with that A set by Mika. Jason with the serve for HIS. Too much power on Jason's serve. The ball went all out. Henry with the serve for AISJ Eagles. Good serve by Henry, well received by Tino Kande. 10 set to James. He's blocked, the ball is still in play. Back set to Tino. Well defended by 14. Ball is Setter tried to tip it over. And it's Tino who makes an error. Attack error by Tino. Points are now 9-10. ISJ Eagles are almost catching up. Good serve by Henry, well received there by Tino. Tino is up, tips it over. Of course, there's a bit of confusion, but ball is still in play. Mika rolls the ball over. Damian tips it over. Z gets it, and it is Z who finally gets the point from that tip. Push that side. You can push there. You can sit, but just push. Another attack error. Another attack error by Tino Mutenda Kwande. He must be under pressure right now. Henry still serving for AISJ. Good pass by Tino. It is Tino who volleys it over, and he gets a point. This time around he used caution and he managed to get a point out of it. James with the serve. Good serve by James. Well received by Henry. Backset to Z. Z connects with it and he gets a block touch. Now for the first time in this game, AISJ Eagles are leading 12-11. They came from behind. They managed to catch up. Now they are leading with 1 point. Good serve by Z. Tinavimbo was sleeping there. Tino Mutenda was not anticipating the ball, but however, he manages to send the ball over. Beautiful tip, and he gets a point. Beautiful work there by Tinevimbo. By Tino Mutenda, sorry. Good block by Damien. Young goes up and he tips it right to his side. Coach Tab is not happy with that. He calls for a substitution. Young is going out and Luke coming back in. Points are now 13-12. It's Tinevimbo on the service line for HIS Warthogs. Good serve by Tinevimbo. Ball still in play. Let's see what Tino Tender has in store. Tino Tender is stuffed, but ball is still in play. He dunks it down, and he gets a point. Wonderful block coverage by the libero in the HIS team. Wonderful attack coverage right there. Tinevimbo still serving. Points are now 14-12. Good serve by Tinevimbo, well received by Luke. Luke goes up. Damien is stuffed down. Good blocking by Jonah there. Mika with the serve. Good serve by Mika, well received by Tinevimbo. Tino Tender. And Tino Tender goes through the block. He used the seam right there. The seam between number 44 and 14. Tino Tender uses that and manages to get a point. Now it is Damien going to the service line. And Jason coming in into the front court. Good serve by Damien. Wonderful block by Jason. Wonderful net guarding right there. Beautiful work. Tough block by Jason. Damien serving for the second time. Service error by Damien. He must have rushed his serve right there. He didn't take his time. He was rushing with the whistle. As soon as the whistle blew, he tossed the ball and hit it right into the net. Luke with the serve. Good serve by Luke. Well received by Tino. Ball set for Tino. Tino goes up. Another point by Tino Mutenda Kwande. Tino Mutenda is just but on fire today. Seta Ezra goes to the service line. Good serve by Ezra, well received by Henry. Ball set for Jonah. Jonah stuffs it down. Wonderful swing by Jonah. Using his height advantage. And Jason and the other blockers could not comprehend. Jonah on the service line. Jonah with the serve. And it goes wide. Too much power on the serve. Wonderful spin serve by Tino Mutenda. It is the spin and the speed in that ball which the ASJ cannot contain. Wonderful serve. Beautiful A serve right there. Ferocious serve by Tino Mutenda Kwande. Spins it over again and another ace. The libero could not contain it. Coach Tabi is not happy at all. He calls for a timeout. Points are now 20-15. HIS leading with 5 points. It is all joy in the HIS camp as they are comfortable with that lead. Let's see if they can still hold on to it. Coach Tabi is trying to break Tino Mutenda's 7 with him. Let's find out if Tino Mutenda if Tino Mutenda's momentum can be broken by that timeout. At the same time, he's trying to give his team tips as to how they can pass that jump spin well. End of timeout. Points are 20-15. Harare International School are leading with 20 points to 15. Tino Mutenda Kwande on the serve. Good service, but he gets an ace. Not even the timeout could disturb his serving momentum. Wonderful skill by Tinamutenda Kwante, both mentally and physically. The skill is just but phenomenal. Points are now 21-15. They just need 4 points to seal the match. Another serve. Another ace! Number 9 thought twice. Luke thought he was out. He thought it was in. He wanted to pass it, but still it is the power and the spin in that ball that he couldn't contain. 22-15. 3 points away. Good. Another ace! Oh no, Kwande is just but something else. Kwande is just but something else. He is a marvel to watch. Ace after ace, ace after ace. None of the AISJ camp can retrieve Tinomutenda's serve. What an error by Tinamutenda. After such an ace, he serves it very wide. Jersey number 14 on the serve for AISJ. Let's see if they can respond well to Tinomutenda's serves. Tinotenda with a backcourt attack, and it went right into the corner, right there in position 5. Wonderful swing, beautiful swing by Tinamutenda. Jason with the serve. Points are now 24-16. Harare International School only needs a point to seal this match. Let's see if they can get it out of a mess. Jason with the serve. Wonderful pick up by Jonah. Tina Vimbo is up. It's actually Tinotenda Kwande who pushes it over to position 1 and gets a point. Like I said earlier, everything that Tinotenda was doing was just working good for him. He volleyed the ball, he got a point. He hit the ball, he got a point. He digged the ball, he got a point. Wonderful work by Tinotenda Kwande, leading his Warthogs pack quite well. Beautiful officiating again from our international referees, Sibangani Mashasha, being assisted by the second referee, Jerry. What a beautiful win for the Harare International School Warthogs, the defending champions, getting this one 2-0. The Eagles were thwarted by the HIS Warthogs, 2-0. Stay tuned for more. We still have more volleyball coming through. Please do not go away. Stay tuned for more. If you're in and around Harare, please do make your way to Harare International School. It is where all the action is happening. Live at Harare International School. The 2023 edition of the International Schools of Southern and Eastern Africa Volleyball Championship. It is happening here at Harare International School. End of a game between American International School of Joburg and Harare International School, where it is the Harare International School who crushed the American International School of Joburg Eagles with a 2-0 point margin. Please do stay tuned for more.
Greetings everybody, welcome back to the ISSEA Volleyball Championships here at Harare International School in the capital of Zimbabwe, Harare. Up next we've got the Eagles from Ethiopia taking on the home side, Harare International School. Eagles have the serve, early days in the first set. Too early to call it at the moment. Both sides will be feeling themselves. HIS have just brought a point back. It is 2-2. And another point, so HIS take the lead for the first time in this game. They lead. It's a good serve, good reply from the Eagles. Watching the warm-ups, both sides were very, very keen. Very energetic warm-ups. And HIS lead 4-2 now. Gotta dig deep. Get as many points as you can early on. And so far so good for HIS. That's a superb serve. It's in. Magnificent serve from Avenesu. She makes it 2 out of 2. Fantastic serving. 6-2 they lead. Another well executed serve from Avenesu. And she digs that one over the net. Eagles just trying to fight back here. Struggling to do so. 7-2. HIS lead. 5-point lead. Making their dominance early on here. It's another very good serve from Avenesu. And some space at the back of the court means the Eagles are backing it. They get serve. Now trail by 4. It's a good serve. Always under pressure there. HIS setter couldn't quite get behind that ball. In the end, as a result, she couldn't get much height on it, and it was scrambling from then on. So Eagles trail by just 3 now. And they throw away the serve. So HIS take their lead up to 8. 8-4. It's a very nice serve, well calculated serve. HIS known as the Hogs. So far, all good for the Hogs. They take their score into double figures, 10-4 they lead. Unfortunately, that serve not going as planned for the Hogs. So Eagles have serve now. 5-10, they trail. Can't keep serve yet again. It's the first set, this match between the Eagles of Ethiopia and the Hogs, the home side at Harare International School. And how brilliantly they've done and kept this tournament running so timelessly. Great support for each and every one of the teams that are here. The Hogs to serve, they lead 11-5. That's long. That's long, so 12-5 the lead. Becoming quite a healthy lead here for HIS. That serve going wide, unfortunately, for HIS. So another opportunity for the Eagles to try and keep serve here. Good serve. Very well blocked there. This is a good rally. Good communication. Just getting fingertips to that one. Very good rally, this one. Eagles win a very good point. It's the longest rally of the match so far. 7-12. Getting some points now. They want to keep getting closer and closer, and that's a very, very well directed serve. Very hard to return that one. Not only is he moving to her left, but it's going to bounce in play if she's to leave it. So that's very, very well served. Similar area to the previous serve, this time dealt with much better by the Hogs, but the Eagles are beginning to spread their wings here, playing with some confidence, and they do get another point. They go 9 points now, just trailed by 3, so the wings are certainly starting to spread out. They didn't come from Ethiopia for nothing. They are beginning to get some nice plays together here, and that's another serve. Well put. Great back play there, and managing to get the ball back. It's well positioned here for HIS, but unfortunately she slams it right into the net, so that's another point. They also move into double figures now. The Eagles from Ethiopia trail by 2. The Hogs letting go of a 6-point lead that they had early on in this first set. So credit must be given to the Eagles. And the first timeout called. They want to have a chat, just regather the girls, just tell them, hang on here. This is what we need to do. Let's not get them back into this game. So first timeout of the first set. Eagles trailing 10-12. We're back. The first set, Eagles trail 10-12. Promising to be a very well contested first set, this one. And that's not what they wanted to do after the timeout break. The Hogs just allowing them closer and closer. That daylight certainly becoming dimmer and dimmer. 11-12 now, they trail. And that one a bit too much behind that. It does go into touch. So HIS 13-11 up. It's a good serve. Good communication, clear and to the point. That's well kept in. Another very good rally, this one. Magnificent playing from the Eagles. They were well in control of that rally. Well-deserved point for them. Good skill to get a full palm behind the ball. Push it into just the right area she wanted it. Back to 1 point difference. Eagles 12, HIS 13. That's another well-controlled piece of play from HIS, but well defended by the Eagles, and that's dropped into some free space. Great work there from HIS to keep it back up, but that dig just getting too high up on the arm, and as a result deflecting out of play. 13-13, scores a level. The Eagles have worked their way back in, and they could taste the lead for the first time in this set now. It's a good start, good serve. Dipping, good pace behind the ball. Very hard for HIS to deal with. 14-13, the Eagles lead. Great recovery yet again. It's turning out to be quite a nice rally, and that is a spike just to settle it and say, come on, I'm here. Number 14 says I'm here, and I'm here to play. Great spike, great rally yet again though. 14-14, scores are locked. Good attacking position here that they have. Again, hitting a little high up on the arm, deflecting. Continuing on its trajectory to that ball go. So 15-14. Eagles lead again. They get the point again. Did touch the ball, did get it over the net, but touching the net in the process. So a little bit of daylight now in the score, 2 points ahead. The Eagles with the serve. Foot fault there, foot fault. Giving the ball away. So back within one are the Hogs. HIS trail 15-16. Just a little bit of confusion as to who's serving at the moment. So the correct player with the ball is serving. Little bit of a halt in play. All right, we can play the point now. Great net play. 17-16 they lead. Apologies, 16-0. 16-0. They haven't taken the lead yet, have HIS. Great work from HIS. Now they take the lead 17-16. Good serve, well played so far. Eagles send it over. An opportunity now for HIS to really, that movement confused the player behind her. Thought she was going to go for the ball. 18-16. Tricky serve to deal with, but well done to the Eagles. And that touch means the ball falls onto the court and the Eagles back within one. They trail 17-18. What a set this is turning out to be. Good serve, good dig. And that's nice and simple. Good receive, good set, good spike. It's exactly what they want to keep doing more of. And that serve gives Eagles possession back with the serve to come. They trail by just one. Good rally so far. Into the 20s they go, HIS. They lead 20 points to 18. Another misdirected serve. (2019) Eagles with the serve. Both teams going direct at the moment, not really utilizing their 3 touches. Still going this rally, still going. And that's gone out. 20 points apiece now. Five points. HIS lead by 1. Good work from the Eagles to keep that one up. And in play again, great defense being shown by the Eagles. HIS still in a really good position here. And they get the points. 22-20, just 3 points to seal the first set. The Eagles not down and out by no means. keeping serve is going to be valuable here for HIS, the Hogs. That's a fantastic serve. Very, very well executed serve, just dipping just past the net. Takes them 2 points away now from winning the first set, 23-20. Another tricky serve to deal with. And in terms of this rally, Eagles are on the back foot yet again. And 24-20. 1 point for HIS to seal it, to seal the first set. We saw a team earlier, it was exactly as it is now, 24-20. They got caught and they lost the set, so it was a very entertaining game. HIS just 1 point away, taking the first set. The Eagles 4 points behind them. They just need to try and get this point, get serve, and try and keep serve. But so far so good for both these sides. Good rally. And HIS have taken the first set, 25 points to 20. Very well closed out that first set. The Eagles, though, were in it for very long in that set. Unfortunately, towards the end, letting it slide. But don't go too far away. The second set will be back shortly. All right, welcome back to the second set. Just checking if everything's okay. Right, looks like we're good to go. Not a good start to the set. HIS losing the serve. Oh, wow. What a spike. They get served back now. Good serve, good dig. Well, that was it straight into the roof. So that point will be taken by the Eagles gladly as they go 2-1 up. That's gone long, but a very well worked play by HIS. Unfortunately, just a little bit too long. And the Eagles coming back into it. A little bit of miscommunication from the HIS players. Hard work done here by the Eagles, keeping the ball in play. But a fantastic spike yet again. They get served back. HIS, they trail by 3 points. They're on 2. Great serve from HIS. They trail by 2 now. Nice rally. Eagles get served back. They lead 6-3. Frustrated with himself. Just giving away serve. And again, not a best serve there from HIS. Eagles lead 7-4. They've got the serve. Good rally so far. Both sides. The block attempt was good, but HIS get ball back. 5-7 they trail. Taking your time with the serve, wanting to make sure it goes over, and so far so good. A little bit of miscommunication again. 6-7 now, just trailing by one, the HIS, the Hogs, the home side. A wonderful atmosphere. The sun is set, the lights are in full light here. It's a lot cooler than it was during the day. And the volleyball just gets better and better. Almost got that one over. Just some good flexibility in backcourt. Scores a level now, 7 each. Beautifully placed. HIS take the lead, 8 points to 7. Another timeout called by the Eagles coach. So now have a chat. We'll be back shortly.
Let's wait for them like this.
Welcome back, everybody. The first set continues. HIS leading 8-7. They have serve. Interesting set we have so far. Nice backtracking there. Nice height on the dig. Not quite there for the spike. So ended up digging the ball. Good communication from HIS. Slightly backish on the dig, but they do regather well to get the ball over. And that's long. HIS leading 9-7 now. And HIS beginning to stretch now, beginning to stretch that lead ever so slightly. They take it into double figures. 10-7 they lead. Another good serve. And that's the thing with volleyball. You want to keep serve as much as you can. 11-7 they lead now. HIS doing very well in keeping serve. Just needs to keep that same focus, keep that same routine. Muscle memory kicks in. And as I say, that a classic case of commentator's curse. She hits it straight into the net. 8-11 now, the Eagles with the serve. Nicely defended. Great point for HIS. HIS to serve once again, the lead 12-8. I'm pretty sure that's not where she wanted that serve to go. Nine 12 now, the Eagles with the serve. Nice flat serve, that's dealt with well by HIS. Until that point, Tig was good. The set, making a move slightly backward, and the pressure was on and getting the ball over. So within touching distance yet again, the Eagles move to 10. The serving letting them down. HIS up by 3, 13-10 with the serve. Very unfortunate there for the Eagles. Very fortunate for HIS. That could have gone in any direction off the net. And luckily for HIS, it just fell into the Eagles' front court. Good block at the net. What a rally that was, very entertaining. Some great play to keep the ball alive. But they extend their lead to 15-10 now, HIS. Almost a similar serve to the previous one. And that's beautifully placed, beautifully placed. Knew exactly what she was doing, just putting it into the space there. 11-15 Eagles trail. Very well handled. The point goes to HIS. She's a little bit confused as to why, but it is 16-11. HIS with the serve. Good serve, well played. Eagles not opting to take their slam. Good rally so far. That dig. And the point goes to HIS 17-11. 6 points ahead. Another good save. And that's long. 18-11. 7 points up. They need to do something here, the Eagles, to try to get back into this one. Now that late movement disrupting the play up. 19, just one away from 20. And another timeout called. The Hogs with a very, very good lead here, 19-11. But we've seen a lead like this jumped down and overtaken. But we'll be back with the rest of this set in just a bit. We're back, 19-11 HIS lead. The block attempt was good, Fortunately, the rebound off the net, a little bit difficult to deal with. 12-19. And another valuable point. They keep chipping away at it. You never know. 13-19 now they trail. Into the 20s they go. Into the 20s they go. That serve is long. So 14-20 now, just 6 points away. 6 huge points for the Eagles if they're to get close to winning this set, to sending it into a third set. And it's long, so 21-14. 4 points away. Hard serve to deal with, but they deal with it quite nicely off the net. Tried to go up, but that takes it to 22-14. The Hogs, the home side, passing it at the moment here. They're 3 points away from winning the second set and winning this match. Another good serve. Good communication call early for mine. Early jump for the spike. And HIS take that point. 23-14, and that point is greeted by loud cheers from the HIS supporters. They're loving every moment. You cannot hear yourself think in this arena. That is how loud it is. The support here is just phenomenal. HIS up 23-14. Looking for the win. Oh, great commitment and effort from the Eagles. But HIS now just 1 point away from sealing the second set and winning the match. I can't tell you how loud the HIS support is here. It is so loud. And across the court from here, there's another team. Joburg is loud as well, supporting. And there we go. That loud cheer is coming from the HIS Hawks supporters. The HIS girls have won this set 2-0. And they will progress in this tournament. Fantastic win at home, backed by a very, very loud crowd. They will do their post-match procedures. They'll shake hands. They'll wish each other good luck going forward in the tournament. So this game ends. HIS 2 sets, Eagles love. Grab yourself a refreshment because there's another game coming on after this in just a bit. But what a performance from HIS, winning both sets. See you in a bit.
outside having dinner. So the next game will only be in like 15 minutes. But have you taken graphic out? Just do where's vented and then go to the shop. Yeah, that's fine. I'm going, yeah, go for a smoke. Yeah. Just tell Slaney that he's that side.
When Aguero scored that goal and he's taken his shirt off, and then you've had to give a yellow for the celebration, that must feel a bit...
As a fan as well, you know.
I mean, I'd have been devastated if I'd scored the goal, but they know the score. They know the situation.
It is the rules.
It is, unfortunately.
It's the rules.
What I would say is, if it had been his second yellow, I would have just took the hit.
Would you?
Oh,
good man. I
should
hear that.
There's a quote that I've fallen in love with. The magic you are looking for is in the work you're avoiding. There's a quote that I've fallen in love with. The magic you are looking for is in the work you're avoiding.
Hello and welcome to one of the last games of day 2. We are in the 2023 edition of ISSEA Volleyball Championships. This match is against International Community of School of Addis Ababa versus the International School of Kenya. ICS, affectionately known as the Eagles, versus ISK, affectionately known as the Lions. The Lions squad is being headed by Coach Remy and assisted by Coach Solomon. Meanwhile, the ICS Eagles are being headed by Coach Goliath and assisted by Coach Jose. We are witnessing one of the last games of day 2 as we wrap up the group games. ICS Eagles versus ISK Lions in this 2023 edition of the International Schools of Southern and Eastern Africa Games. With Coach Jerry officiating as the first referee. Second ref has just checked the rotation. So we can and we are ready to start. ICS Eagles in red versus the ISK Lions in gold. It is jersey number 8, Jamison of ISK Lions, starting the game with a serve. Quote number 17, ISK Lions, Sasha. He hits the ball into the net and the referee penalizes them for 4 hit attacks. ICS Eagles with the first point and jersey number 12, Eric with the serve. Number 10 goes up, gets blocked by jersey number 23, Jamal. Beautiful combinational block there by Jamal and Michael. They couldn't allow Amma to pass through them. Sasha with the serve. Good serve by Sasha, well received by Eric. 3% forth by Simon. Ball still in play. Attack error by Jamal. He hits the ball outside the playing zone. The hit goes wide and away. Serve ICS Eagles. Service error there by William. Short toss and he served the ball right into the net. Jamal on the service line for ISK. Good serve by Jamal, well picked by Eric. And it's an overpass, making Michael to shine all the way as he hits that ball from an overpass. Beautiful alertness there from Michael. Jamal still on the serve for ISK. Good serve and ace! It is an ace by Jamal. Served by the bell. It looked as though it was not crossing the net, but at the end of it, it did cross the net. It is Jamal who got an ace serve. ISK Lions 4, ICS Eagles 3. Good block by jersey number 2, Eduardo. Good pickup. Edward goes up. His the ball gets blocked, and he could not retrieve that one. Good block there. Good block by Caleb. Caleb and Amma. Wonderful blocking there. Combinational block. Service error there by jersey number 6. It is Jamison who makes an error. Jamison is penalized for double hits. Amma with the serve. Good serve by Amma, well received by Edward. Tip by Edward, and it is the point. Wonderful swing by Edward. He swinged as though he was going for a hit, but there he was as he was in the air. He just tipped the ball over and he gets a point. Edward on the service line. Good serve by Edward. Well received by Samuel. Good pickup. 17 is up. Smashes it down to the cross court. Deep cross court. It is Sasha who gets the point for ISK. Points are now ISK Lions 7, ICS Eagles 4. ISK Lions with a 3-point lead. Good serve by Eduardo. Wonderful swing there by Eric, using the block as they make an error, a blockout error. Beautiful swing by Eric. Points are now 5-7. Good serve. Ball is in play, 17 is up, Sasha. Beautiful reflex there by Eric again. Central attack, he pushes the ball all the way to the backcourt. Ball is still in play. Another fish, but ball is well picked. Sasha goes up, tips it over. Ball picked by jersey number 6, Samuel. It is Eric who breaks the rally with an out ball. Ethan with the serve. Good serve by Ethan, well received by jersey number 10, Amma. Another attack error by jersey number 3, Johansson. Actually, it's jersey number 13, William, who made that attack error. Points are now 9-5, 4 points lead for the ISK Lions. Sasha goes up and he snaps it into the net. Attack error by Sasha, snapping the ball into the net. Point ICS Eagles. Good serve by jersey number 14, Charles. Sasha's up again, tips it over, gets picked by number 10, Amma. Ball is still in play. Eric not knowing what to do with the ball, but at the end of the day, just put the ball over. It is Sasha who tips, but the ball is still in play. Eric is up, snaps it over. Well received by jersey number 2, Edward. And it is Jamal who hits the ball into the net. Points are now 7-9. Unforced error there by Jamal. Good serve by Charles again. Well received by Edward. Sasha's up, rolls it over. Well picked by jersey number 10, Amma. William sends the ball over. Sasha with a swing. And it goes wide. But fortunately enough, there was a ball touch. Hence, point ISK Lions. Block touch by one of the blockers, by one of the ICS blockers. Number 8, Jamison with the serve. Good serve by Jamison. A serve. Eric could not contain that serve. Passing error by Eric, granting ISK an easy point. They really did not have to work for that one. It was easily given. Let's see if Jamison can get the serve correct. Second time of serving. Second time of asking. Let's see what he finds. Good serve again by Jamison. Amma pushes the ball right to the backcourt. Jersey number 25, Michael with a swing. And he makes an attack error. He rolls the ball outside the court. Eric with the serve. Good serve by Eric. Eric gets an ace! Wonderful serving. He chose to serve the short serve, but with too much speed that it just dropped in front of Michael. Eric on it again. Another short serve. Another ace right in front of Matthias. Eric seems to be good with these short serves. Let's see if he can get another hat trick with a third ace. Good serve by another ace by Eric. Hat trick, 3 aces in a row. Wonderful consistency with Eric serving. His fans there chanting that Eric is a beast because he got 3 consecutive aces. Beautiful serving there with Eric. Tip by jersey number 25, Michael. And it is Samuel who could not connect with that set. It was a little bit tight and short. And Samuel didn't know what else to do with it. Point ISK Lions. Jersey 17, Sasha with the serve. Good serve by Sasha. Well picked. Picked at 1-10. Michael goes up. And he dunks it into his own net. ISK with the service. Points are 12 apiece. 12 up and down. Good serve by William. It is Edward who gets the point from a high tip just behind the block. No one was there to cover the block. Hence, it fell right into an empty space. Jamal with the save. Good serve by Jamawa, received by the libero. Ball still in play, though there's a little bit of struggling. Michael is up, and he's served by Amma, and it's Amma and Caleb who staffs Michael's attack. What a combinational block that was. Good block combination. The referee there warning Amma not to, celebrate too hard, chirping other players. Referee there teaching the young boys sportsmanship. Michael is up again. This time volleys it all the way to the backcourt. Well received. Good block touch. Ball is still in play. And a wide attack by Edward. He was trying to place the ball into the deep end on zone 5. Unfortunately, it went wide. Points are now ICS Eagles 14, ISK Lions 13. Good serve by Samuel. Edward is up again, tipped it over, but this time around the ball is picked. Central blocker up, gets blocked, ball still in play. Free ball by ISK Lions. A dunk by the setter, and he gets a point. Beautiful job by the setter there. He caught the block unaware, and he managed to get a point. Points are now 15-13. It is Coach Remy who feels the pressure and calls for a timeout. He's trying to call his players down. Let's see if they can hit to his call. Meanwhile, in the Eagles camp, they seem to be all heads high, chanting a song and singing with pride. Let's see if Coach Remy's timeout can break ICS momentum. ICS are already back into the court, waiting for their prey. Let's find out if they can devour on the Lions. The best of the sky versus the best of the land. Eagles versus the Lions. Good serve by Samuel, well received by the libero. Michael goes up for the swing and is blocked. Beautiful block combination by Amma and Caleb. Second time in a row, them stuffing Michael. Samuel still on the serve. Good serve by Samuel, well received by Edward. Edward swings, hits it with caution, ball still in play. It is Amma who tips the ball all the way to the cross court. Edward again rolls the ball over, but with caution. Ball still in play. Good block by Ethan. And that block caused confusion in the ICS camp. And it is ISK who gets the points. Points are now 14-16. ISK 14, ICS 16. A bit of confusion and probably sleeping from Ethan there. He wasn't ball tracking. He was not tracking the ball, hence he was caught off guard. Good serve by Amma. Free ball to the ICS. Well received. Eric. It is Eric who gets the point. ISK being penalized for carrying. Amma still with the serve. Good serve by Amma. Well received by Sasha. Free ball sent forth by jersey number 8, Jamison. What an easy point. Oh, what an easy point from a free ball. Good serve by Edwards. Good swing by Eric, but ball is still in play. Let's see what Sasha has. Sasha pushes the ball over to position 1, but ball is still in play. Little bit of confusion there, but good enough. The ball went over. Good block by Sasha. Tough block by Sasha. Points are now 18-16. Edward still with the serve. Good serve by Edward, well received by Arma. Eric calls for it. And Eric gets the ball. No, the ball is still in play. Wonderful teamwork by ISK. They managed to retrieve that ball. Good block by jersey number 37, Ethan, who stuffs number 14 down. Ethan smashing Charles down. Beautiful stuff block there. Edward still on the service line. Good serve by Edward. Eric is up, pushes it over. A little bit of confusion there between Edward and Sasha, costing the whole team a point. Points are now 19-7. 19-17 actually. Attack error by Sasha. The ball did not cross the net. He hit right into the net. Looks like the Eagles are drifting away from the Lions. Let's see if the Lions can still hold on to the pressure and catch up. Sasha swings. Off-speed attack. He gets a point. Ethan with a serve for ISK Lions. Four attacks, 4 hits by ISK Lions. Someone is sleeping on duty there. That 3-point lead seeming to be difficult to close. That 3-point gap. Sasha casually pushes the ball over. Good block by Eric. Good block by William actually. And it is William who swings and gets a point. Points are now 22-18. ICS Eagles 22, ISK Lions 18. Sasha is up. Sasha swings it over. Well defended. Eric with a fish, but well received by Michael. Sasha up again. Ball still in play. It is Eric who gets the point from a block error. Points are now 23-18. The Eagles only need 2 points to seal the game. To seal the set, sorry. ISK with the serve. 23, ICS 18, ISK. Eric with the swing. He is blocked. Point goes to ISK Lions. Good serve by Jamison. What a powerful attack there by Jamal. Beautiful wrist work by Jamal. Good serve, Jamison. And he gets a point. Wonderful serve. Jersey number 6 cannot contain it. Samo could not contain the power and aggression in Jamison's serve. Jamison with the serve again. Points are now 21-23. Good serve. Good serve. A serve by Jamison from point 1 to from zone 1 to the other end, zone 1. Wonderful serving. It is the speed and the float in that serve that ICS Eagles could not contain. Wonderful serving from Jamison. Coach Remy calls for a timeout. Points at 23-22. The Eagles are 2 points away from winning the game. Jamison on the serve. Let's see if he can get another ace. Good serve by Jamison. Well received by the libero. Good reflex there. Ball is still in play. Eric is up. And he uses the last hand of Michael's block and it goes a block out. ICS needs just a point to take the set. Points at 24-22. Michael is up, dunks the ball, and he gets a point. What a powerful dunk. What a powerful dunk that was. Sasha on the service line. Points at 23-24. ISK 23, ICS 24. Sasha with the serve. Good serve by Sasha. Well received. Good block by Jamal and Michael. Points are now tied at 24-24. Sasha still on the serve. Service error by Sasha. Easy point to ICS. ICS now needs a point to win. And it is jersey number 5. Who dunks the ball down and gets the point for ICS Eagles. ICS takes the first set 26-24. The Eagles of the Sky triumphed over the Lions. What a set it was. What a set it was. Please do stay tuned. Set 2 coming in shortly. Do not go away. Do not go away. Set number 2 is coming in shortly.
Clarkson since scoring against Leeds United in February 2022. This was his first goal for United. Andre Anani saved a penalty kick from Jordan Larson in the 97th minute, but it wasn't enough to prevent United from claiming their first Champions League win of the season. The Cameroonian dove to his left to make the save on the 26-year-old Maguire, fresh off his man of the match performance in the weekend's triumph against Sheffield United. And Onana both made significant contributions to the victory. He has worked his
Welcome back. We are in set number 2 of a contest between ICS Eagles International Community School of Addis Ababa Eagles playing against International School of Kenya Lions. We are in the second set. It is ICS Eagles who took the first set 26-24. Charles with the serve. Good serve by Charles, well received by Edward. Michael goes up and he hits deep cross court. He gets a point. Wonderful swing by Michael. Beautiful swing. ISK with the service. Good serve by Sasha. Well received. Good tip by jersey number 6, Samuel, who tips the ball right behind the block. Eric with the serve. Good serve by Eric. Good block. Nice cutting of the net there by jersey 13, William. Eric with the serve again. Service error by Eric. And he rose with despair out of that service error. Good serve by Jamal. He gets an ace. They could not retrieve that ball. Wonderful serving by Jamal. Right straight down to zone 5. Let's see if we can get another ace. Jamal still on it. Good serve by Jamal. Well received by the libero. Oh no! And it is Albert who tips the ball into the net. Point ICS Eagles. Service error by Jamal. Point ICS Eagles. Albert with the serve. Good serve by Albert, well received by Michael. Back set to Edward. Reserve by the official. There must have been a ball interception. Ball interception from the other court, and the official calls for a reservice. Points at 3-4. We are in the second set in a contest between ISK Lions versus ICS Eagles. ICS Eagles in red and the Lions in gold and blue. Unforced error there by Lions Michael. William with the serve. Albert, sorry, with the serve. Points are now 5-4. William on it again. Good serve by William, well received by the libero. Set to Edwards. Edward hits the ball into the net. Casual attack by Edward, hitting the ball into the net. Point ICS Eagles. William still on the serve. Service error by William. Easy point for ISK Lions. Points are now 6-6. Ethan goes up and smashes it down. Wonderful job by Ethan. Service by Michael. It goes right into the corner. Deep corner of zone 5. Beautiful serving skill by Michael. Another beautiful serve by Michael. This time around to zone 2, but well received. Ball still in play. Edward is up. Good swing by Edward, but ball is still in play. It is just the number 10, Amma, who gets the point from a tip. Easy volley into the donut, and that gave them a point. Service error by Samuel. Good save by Edward, well received. Amma goes up, tries to dunk it, but instead he dunks it into his own net. The ball could not go over to the opponent's court. Edward still serving. Good serve by Edward, well received by Samuel. Good block touch, ball still in play, let's see. Oh no, and the ball hits the barrier. Unfortunately, the ball hits the barrier, and it's point ISK Lions. It's point ICS Eagles. Good serve by Amma. Well received by Sasha. Sasha tips it over. Well received again by Amma. Eric is up, and it's Eric who gets the point. Ethan being penalized for ball carrying. As he was going down there from the block, he tried to receive the ball, but unfortunately, he was not well positioned for reception of that ball. Hence, he ended up carrying the ball. Good serve by Ethan. Sasha is up, rolls it over. The ball goes out. Attack error by Sasha. Coach Remy calls for a timeout. Points are now 10-10. ISK Lions 10, ICS Eagles 10. Beautiful entertainment coming from the supporting crew there, with the assistance of the drums. Caleb with the serve for ICS Eagles. Some communication happening there between the two officials. Number 13, Albert, requested to put on a libero jersey. Caleb with a serve. Good serve by Caleb. Well received. Sasha's up. Pushes the ball to zone 5, but well received nonetheless. Free ball. Jamal with a roll. Seems easy, but a little bit difficult for the ICS to retrieve it. Sasha is up. Beautiful defense there by Amma. Sasha's up again. Another defense by Amma. Caleb pushes the ball over. Sasha's up again. This time around is blocked. This time around Sasha is blocked by William. Caleb on the service again. Good service by Caleb. Oh no, it went right in and he got for himself an ace. They thought it was out, but unfortunately it hit the line. And if the ball hits the line, it means it's in. So ace for Caleb. Miscommunication there within the Lions camp, costing the whole team a point. No one communicated as to who was supposed to send that ball across the net, and the ball just dropped in front of them all looking at it. Caleb still serving. Good serve from Caleb. Well received by Edward. Sasha swings. High volley to zone 1. Eric is up, tips it outside. He was looking to tip the ball into position 2, but unfortunately the ball went all out. Jamieson with the serve. Points are 11-13. International School of Kenya 11, International Community School of Addis Ababa 13. Good push by Michael, but ball is still in play. Michael is up again. This time hits the ball right to the corner. Wonderful hit by Michael. Going right into the corner of zone 1. No one was there ready for that ball. Jamison still with the serve. Points are now 12-13. Good serve again. Good serve by Jamison. Now they are 13 apiece. Service error this time around by Jamison. ICS Eagles 14, ISK Lions 13. Attack error by Sasha, point ICS Eagles. Michael goes up, dunks it down, but well received. Eric tips it over. And it is Eric who gets the point. Charles still on the serve. Messy tip there by Michael, but ball is still in play somehow. A bit of confusion in both camps. Nonetheless, let's see who gets the point. Point goes to ISK Lions. Points are now 14-16. ISK Lions 14, ICS Eagles 16. Eric is up, tips it over. Ball still in play. It is Michael who hits the ball out. Eric with the serve. Michael dunks it down, and Michael gets the point for ISK Lions. Points are now 15-17. The Lions still trailing by 2 points. Let's see if they can catch up and close in that gap. Amma with a swing. Amma tips it over. Another tip by William. Ball is still in play. Michael with a swing. Dunks it to the far back court. And it is Michael who gets a point. Second time in a row, Michael dunking in the goal. Points are now 16-17. The ISK Lions slowly closing in that gap. Amma goes up, dunks the ball, but is well picked by the... Oh no, instead it was penalized as a carry. Ethan being penalized there for carrying the ball. William with the serve for ICS Eagles. Good serve by William. Well received by the libero. It goes to Michael. Michael with another dunk. Third time in a row. Same dunk. But the ICS Eagles cannot contain that dunk. Michael now goes to the service box. A lot of confusion there in the ICS Eagles camp, costing them a point. Now it's 18 apiece. Points are now 18 apiece. Good serve by Michael. Free ball by Eric, well received by Michael. Edward goes up and could not connect with that ball. A setting error by setter Jamieson. And the setter is beating himself up for that set error. Summer with the serve. Good serve received by Edward. And Ethan pushes it over. Ball is still in play. Amma goes up, hits the ball, and it goes wide. Now they are going point for point. Let's see which of the two will be able to take it. Good serve by Edward. Amma could not connect with that one. Another setting error by the ICS Eagles setter. Points are now 20-19. ISK Lions now leading in this contest. Service error by Edward. Point ICS Eagles. Remember, we are in the second set. ICS Eagles took the first set 26-24. Now points are 20-20. Sasha with a swing, and it is Sasha who gets the point. Ball went right in to the backcourt. Good serve by Ethan. Eric calling for it. And Eric is blocked. Points are now 22-20. ISK Lions 22, ICS Eagles 20. Coach Goliath and Coach Yoza calls for a timeout for the ICS Eagles. They have seen that the Lions are now drifting away and they're calling out for a timeout so that they can break the ISK's momentum and also at the same time try and give instruction as to how they can break Ethan's serve.
Eagles are on fire now. They're flying high. Let's see if the triggers.
The central blocker, Ethan, with the serve for the ISK Lions. Good serve by Ethan, well received by Samuel. And a touch by Ethan. It was an out ball, but Ethan was a bit slow to remove his hands. Hence, the ball touched him, and it's a point to ICS Eagles. Samuel with the serve. Good serve by Samuel. Jamal goes up. He goes in. And it is jersey number 13, William, who manages to block that one. Good defense by Amar. Thank God for him. The ball did not touch any barrier. Samuel on the serve again. Good serve by Samuel, well received. Good block, but ball is still in play. Miscommunication there, but thank God for them, the ball went over. Tip by William, well picked. Sasha goes up, pushes the ball to zone 1, but ball is still in play. Eric trying to snap the ball into position 1, but unfortunately, he hit it into the net. Points are now 23-22. ICS Eagles 22, ISK Lions 23. Wonderful serving by jersey number 8, Jamison. Beautiful serve, he got himself an ace. Let's see if he can fill that set with another ace. If ISK takes the set, then we will have to go to a deciding set. Let's see which of the two gets this next point. Good serve by Jamison, but ball is still in play. Point ISK Lions. It is ISK Lions who takes the second set, 25-22. We will now have to witness a deciding set because now the set scores are ICS 1, ISK 2, ISK 1. We are now entering into a deciding set to decide which of the two wins the match.